it's over.
Do you need anything like I need you? What's up? All right, we got shit working now. The bruv. Oh.
I've got no place to be alone, my friend. He cut his wrist instead.
There's your answer. You better save yourself or else. Nothing like success.
I would rather be in hell than regret.
Do you need anything like I need you? It's over. Oh, do you need anything like I need you? You know I do. Let's go. All right, that shit's working now. A denial. These are not my words. Tell me where are mine? Most of the time, wet my face with reality. Permit me to breathe before I do it again. Do you need anything like I need you? It's over. Oh, do you need anything like I need you? Do you need anything like I need you? It's over. Oh. Go. There we go. Do you need anything like I need you? It's over. Oh. Dude, how we doing? It's Wednesday night, baby. Let's go. All right. All right. Here we go. Bovino crying alone. Bovino. Dude, he's in a room with other short men. They're crying. They're crying about shortness. About losing their jobs. Dude. Bovino. Oh, let's go. Dude, happy Bovino. Let's go. Oh shit. All right, we had some technical difficulties, but it would appear as though we got everything in line. Let's go. Dude, yeah, apparently a whatever update for the apparently the NVIDIA driver was causing shit to go haywire. But whatevs. Dude, we made it happen. Made it happen. Dude, we have some fucking got a little bit of chaos going on. You like the music? Nice. Let's go. Oh, dude. Oh, tired. Always tired. Tomorrow is Thursday, though. That means massage time. All right, we're going to look at some interesting shit tonight. Tonight's probably going to be a little quickie. Maybe. We'll see. Oftentimes when I say that, they turn into like 5-hour behemoths. So we never know what's going to happen. But there's some interesting shit going on right now. Obviously, I mean, one of the main things we're going to look at is, Trump raiding the election office in Georgia. That is insane. Apparently the FBI's been there 12 hours. I don't know what they think they're going to find from like 5 years ago, but this is pretty wild that it seems like they are, activating their whole campaign. You know what I'm saying? They're activating their whole campaign to try and heist the upcoming election. Dude, it is nuts, right? They're going to find some bullets engraved that say Joe Biden lost. I'm sure Kash Patel is going to find a burn bag inside a burn bag, inside a burn box, inside a burn bag, inside the back of a van that is secretly parked in the basement of the Fulton County fucking election office. And inside's going to be a note that says Trump won. Right? Oh, shit, dude. I mean, think about this, though, right? Think about what's going on here is they lost, guys, they lost 60 court cases. Okay? They did. They lost 60 court cases, guys. 6-0. Right? That's a lot of court cases to lose, boss. And now they're raiding the election office. I did see John Ossoff went on TV, was talking about it. I mean, it's pretty alarming. Okay? It's pretty alarming that, first off, they've been requesting unredacted voter data from all kinds of, right? From voter data from all kinds of, dude, I said data. Fire me now, bro. Oh shit, the database. Dude, I've been corrupted, right? You know what I mean? So they're like, they've been trying to force states to give them unredacted voter data, which is nuts. It's not, the federal government has no business having voter data. There's nothing they can do with this shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, states handle elections. So the federal government has been trying to get data. They keep losing in court on the data. You know what I'm saying? And now there's like mayhem invading election offices. Like, what are they going to do next? You know what I'm saying? What are they going to do next, boss? Like, I don't know. It's getting pretty crazy. You know, now that's one thing we're going to look at. The other thing we're going to look at is some crazy Erika Kirk shit. Candace is back on her jam, going after Erika, and there's some Erika Kirk audio. I believe there's also a Zoom call that is like being passed around that I don't know if it's accurate or not. But then the third thing we're going to look at tonight, guys, is that new Alex Pretti footage, which is very bizarre. Okay. It's very bizarre that it came from a news site that has not posted on Twitter since July. And all of a sudden they just happen to have this footage. This is pretty crazy. But, you know, basically MAGA is like, oh, this guy kicked a taillight. He's a terrorist. I mean, this shit is nuts. But what I think it does, guys, is I think it might throw a little suspicion on the government. You know what I'm saying? Is it AI? I don't know. I don't think it's AI. Like, I don't think so, but we'll see. There are multiple angles of this thing, so I don't think it's AI, but we're going to look at it. But it, right, says you say it's AI, you can tell. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's accurate because I see news sources talking about this shit. And so, and there's multiple angles. So I don't know if this is AI, right? All the news stations posted it as news. I don't know what that means, right? But so the thing about this though is it, yeah, there are multiple angles, but here's the deal. The deal is if that video is real, it does look like those agents knew who he was and in fact may have killed him as like retribution for what happened previously. So we're going to look at that. It is, regardless, I don't think it makes Pretti look bad. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, kicking in a taillight after like some cops, whatever, break your ribs. I mean, I'm presuming the video is after they broke his ribs, you know, but this idea though, right? You ready for this? Here's what I find funny, guys, is this idea that MAGA appears to think, aha, if you've done anything wrong, it excuses ICE being able to murder you. But like, dude, your fucking president is a criminal. He's an adjudicated rapist. He's a, like, has multiple rape accusations. He's been charged for business fraud, real estate fraud. He's bankrupted a casino. I mean, how do they follow somebody who is so crooked, but then they want to call everybody else who has the tiniest behavioral blemish whatsoever as though they're like some kind of terrorist? Because, I mean, I don't know, guys. Kicking in the taillight of an ICE vehicle does not seem like a huge deal to me. You know what I'm saying? ICE is literally smashing windows out, cutting seatbelts, right? You know what I mean? ICE engages in that kind of behavior all day long, dude. If ICE can smash out a window of an innocent woman driving by because she disobeys them, then certainly a citizen can kick a taillight if you know, ICE has impinged their rights. You know, I mean, I'm just not for this whole, you know, ICE gets to do everything, right? Trump gets to do everything and the rest of us are held to some impossible standard. I'm not buying it, okay? I'm not buying it. And it certainly doesn't make them, you know, him a terrorist, you know? So maybe we'll start here. Okay, maybe we'll start with the Alex Pretti stuff. Okay, let's just fucking look at this. Okay, what do we got here? So right here is the thing. It says it's supposedly it's video from January 13th. Okay, now there's two angles, guys. There's this angle, all right, and then there is this angle. Okay, so we have two angles to look for. Okay, now, so here's the thing though. Okay, dude, look at this. It says this guy, Matt Van Swole, he blocked me, by the way, this clown. He says this footage is so damning. An armed, violent, dangerous, unhinged criminal. Like, bro, what are they talking about? You know what I mean? Like, dude, it does not change anything for me. I mean, guys, to be honest with you, what it makes me think is if anything, this makes me think that he was targeted by them specifically. Okay, so here's what we have. Now, granted, there is no context here. Okay, and also this footage is coming from this footage is coming from this fucking, it's called the news movement. All right. Now, the news movement has been around since 2021, but like, here's what's weird about this, guys. Okay. So the news movement, first off, you may notice how, guys, this just feels so strange to me, because the first thing I noticed about this new movement is the first thing I noticed about it was how it looked sort of like RT, right? I mean, isn't that weird? Isn't that strange that like the news movement, doesn't it just remind you of like RT? Like when I first saw it, the first thing I thought about was like RT, right? I was like, wow, that's just weird, right? It like, I don't know, it set off these weird like alarm bells in me. But so here's what's bizarre is this, they have not posted since July of 2025. Okay. So look at this, dude. In July, they posted about trauma, addiction, and crime in the UK prison system. Okay. And all their previous posts here are like, I don't know, weird and sparse. They posted in May twice. They posted in June once. They posted in July once. And then 9 hours ago, they post with this big, like crazy breakthrough, right? It's interesting. Okay. It is interesting. So it is part of Caliber. So this is a company. It created a division under Will Lewis. He founded the news movement. Okay. And it was founded by some guy who now works for the Washington Post. They were trying to create content for Gen Z audiences. All right. And it was sort of defunct, founded in 2021, all but abandoned. Okay. All but abandoned. Now, I don't know, when I first saw it, I was like, huh, that is weird. It's got a very RT flavor to it, okay? Different font, but it struck me with the same vibes. But anyway, so there are two videos here, guys, okay? There's two videos circulating here. One is this video from the back that is supposedly from the news movement. And then another one is a companion video from the other side that we're not exactly sure where this came from. Okay, this companion video from the other side. All right. Now, we're going to watch both of these and then we're going to discuss them, because what this does do, guys, is this does bring into question, for me at least, is if some of the agents on this scene are also agents on the scene when he was murdered. Because it does feel to me like if this footage is real, if this is accurate, that he was identified there, that the reason they approached him and the reason they jumped on him is because they knew him from here. Okay? They knew him from this instance. Okay? That they remembered him. Now, what's odd about this is we don't have any footage from before this, guys. There's no footage. Like, this starts right here. I don't know when the person was filming. We don't know what happened before. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know why we don't have a longer video or more sources if there were people out there. I mean, you see other people here with cameras. There should be other people with photographs of this. Like this guy should be identifiable. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy should be identifiable. He is filming and recording. There's a woman right here who is filming and recording. Okay. There's multiple people filming and recording here. This person and this person. There should be many other sources of this and perhaps a longer story. Because here's what I don't like. Okay. What I don't like about this is I don't see the whole run up. Okay. YouTube 36th and Park, and you will see a 20-minute long video from 12 days ago. Nice. All right. So let's see what we got here. We'll go to YouTube. And it is January 13th. It's this one. Okay. So this one. But again, dude, what is this, dude? Isn't that weird? RT? Guys, is that fucking bizarre or what? What are the chances of that? You know what I'm saying? Dude, we were just talking about the news movement and about how it reminded me of RT, right? Isn't that weird? And look at the fucking name on the YouTube. It is RT, dude. Dude, isn't that a weird coincidence? One video. What the fuck is this channel, bro? This channel's been around for 12 years and all of a sudden there's just one video that is like put up there. Dude, what the fuck is that, bro? That is very bizarre. That is very bizarre. Why does this channel only have one video? Mysteriously, this channel has a video that is, from 12 days ago. Dude. Hold on a sec. That's fucking strange, bro. Right? Dude, you know what I mean? I mean, it is a weird coincidence. Okay? It is a weird fucking coincidence, boss. Okay? So here, let's see what we got here. This is obviously the video from the other side. So there's some kind of enforcement going on. Dude, we're going to just plow through it. We see people interacting here. There's no sign of him. Still no sign. He comes in late. Yeah. There's still no sign here. Hmm. You see a little crowd gathering. So, dude, he's like not in this video at all. Oh, there he is. Here he comes. Here he comes. All right, he's coming from all the way down here. You see him first enter. So this video has been filming for 16 minutes. All right. And then I see him come running up here. There he is, making his way in. All right. Now, so what's weird though is like, why? All right. So, dude, yeah, I don't know. There's something about this that is very bizarre, right? Like, we can literally hear him scream so clearly, right? Dude, I too have a lot of questions. We hear him scream like every word of his is clear, right? You know what I mean? Isn't that wild? Right? But why didn't this footage make any, like, why was none of it posted online? You know what I'm saying? Like, isn't that bizarre? You know, why was none of this posted online at all? There was no mention of this. No, I mean, it is very strange, guys. It is very strange. But I also have a question of why did they let him go? I mean, in theory, he had the gun on. Why did they let him go? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why they let him go. And, right? You know what I mean? I don't understand why they let him go. That's very strange. Now, guys, I'm going to tell you this. Let's run under the presumption that this is real, okay? And no, this is January 13th. He was shot on the 24th. This is 11 days before, okay? This is 11 days before he was shot, okay? But here's the scoop, guys. So one of the things is it's very strange that he kicked out a taillight and he was not arrested, okay? That's bizarre that he kicked out a taillight and they didn't arrest him, okay? They all surrounded him and roughed him up, and he has a gun on him and he wasn't arrested. That's very strange too, that they all piled on him just like they did 11 days later, but they just let him go, which is very strange, okay? I mean, I don't know. I find it unusual. These guys are sort of hell-bent, right? These guys are hell-bent on, you know, like throwing the book at people, you know, protesters, whatever, you get out of line, they're arresting people left and right. Every day they're arresting people. So he's screaming, he's yelling, he's livid. He said, you're tear gassing kids, all this shit. Fuck you, fuck you. He kicks their car, he spits at him. They rough him up, they break his ribs, but they don't arrest him. Okay, now, presumably, guys, again, we're going to look at the other side. We're going to look at the other angle of this, okay? This is very strange, dude. RT? Oh, dude, how bizarre is this? Okay? Now, there's another angle, guys, from the news movement, okay? There's another angle here that is this one. You ready? Let's watch this version here, okay? This is the other side. All right. You ready? So let's watch. The angle we were looking at was from somewhere over there. Now this is the backside of this. Okay, you ready? Here, let's watch this 3 minutes.
This is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Pretti interacting with federal immigration agents 11 days before Border Patrol shot and killed him. Our footage was analyzed by the BBC, whose facial recognition technology confirmed his identity to a 97% degree of accuracy. On the morning of January 13th, our team received a tip that federal agents were blocking a street at the corner of East 36th and Park Avenue in Minneapolis. We arrived around 10:15 a.m. We saw observers shouting at the agents as they walked back to their vehicles. When they started driving away, the man kicked their taillight. An agent then got out of the vehicle, grabbed him, and pushed him to the ground. During the altercation, agents fired tear gas and pepper balls into the crowd.
Now, what's weird about this is why are these news people, why are they not filming this? This is supposedly the news, right? Doesn't this seem weird? This is supposedly the news media. Like, why are they shaking their camera? There's a guy being jumped by people, and all of a sudden, the camera's shaking. They're like, oh, we showed up here to footage, right? The guy's being jumped, and the camera's moving around, but like, why aren't they filming this?
They continued to hold the man down before they retreat.
And they're standing behind a yellow pole? Like, isn't that weird? That's fucking weird, guys. Why are they standing behind this yellow pole? Like, why are they could move 3 feet either direction. Okay? Nobody's saying it's AI, but there's a lot of weirdness about this video. There's a lot of bizarreness. Okay, now look, he's down on his hands and knees. They're surrounding him. Why aren't they arresting him? Okay? Why is this news outlet like not filming this altercation? And where is all this other footage? Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, all of this chat thinks it's AI. I mean, dude, let them think it. You know? I mean, until we see a bunch of other angles and shit, dude, it's a reasonable suspicion, guys. I mean, with the fact that this administration, it appears like they've had AI videos of, you know, fucking Donald Trump speaking. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty real, but like, I'm looking forward to seeing other fucking versions of this, right? Like, I want to see I would imagine now that this is out, all of these other people will come out. Family attorney. Yeah, but so the thing about this though, guys, is like the family attorney, like, I don't know. I don't put anything past anything, guys. Okay. I mean, we had like Comparator's family was at the RNC, that guy that got shot in fucking Pennsylvania. But like Donald Trump's shooting still felt very staged. No medical report, covered ear with the fucking maxi pad. A guy died there, and his family was like, whatever. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of all this shit. Okay. I don't know what to make of all this shit, but I am fully expecting that, right, that this other stuff will come out. Now, here's why I am surprised, guys. Okay, you ready? Let me just tell you. Here's what surprises me about this, guys. Okay, let me just show you. Hold on, I want to roll back here and just watch this. Okay, you ready? So look at this, guys. This is my question that I have. Is everybody in America, okay, everyone, there is not a person in this goddamn country, okay, that did not see Alex Pretti get murdered. That footage was everywhere. That footage was on the news. That footage inundated the internet. We all saw it a million times. Now, the question I have, guys, is why didn't any of these people, there's 20 people here, okay? There's 20 people here witnessing this event, filming it on their cameras, and the guy that they just watched murdered by Border Patrol is in their footage, and none of these people were like, hey, that guy who just got killed, like, I filmed this guy. I saw this guy before. I mean, isn't that strange? That's a little strange to me. That's a wild coincidence that none of the 20 people filming this didn't notice that this national headline, this guy who got murdered by CBP, that they witnessed him having an altercation previously. None of them. And there should be at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's at least a dozen angles of this. There's a dozen people. Like, I want to talk to some of these people. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to some of these people, guys. I'm really intrigued by this. You know what I mean? And there should be some footage of him getting beat. He's wearing the same outfit. I mean, dude, it's interesting. It is a very interesting situation. I look forward to getting more info about this and seeing what comes of this, because this is highly unusual, guys. Okay? It is highly unusual. All right, let's watch the rest here.
Similar outfit to what Pretti was wearing on the day he was killed.
And then they let him up. And look, guys, look. His gun. Look at that. There's his gun. Okay?
Killed. What appears to be a gun.
It looks like he's got a gun in the same spot. Weird. No big deal with the gun. No big deal with the gun, right? Not an issue. They didn't have to shoot him. So I guess CBP can interact with somebody without shooting him, right? That seems to be
is also
reality.
Visible above his waistband. Here, he continues to stand at the scene. On the day he was killed, the Department of Homeland Security claims Pretti, a 37-year-old ICU nurse, approached officers holding a handgun. That claim has been contradicted by analysis of bystander videos.
Dude, what is this fucking, like, dude, this is a news station? This camera person needs to be fired.
Multiple news investigations, which concluded that Pretti was holding a phone, not a gun, when he was pinned to the street.
Now, where is he? Where did he go? All right, but look, dude, there are people filming this from all over, right? Well, the narration was added later, okay? But like, dude, what is with... I just have a lot of questions, guys, okay? I have a lot of questions. Let me lead you with my questions. Okay, number one is why is his voice so clear in this recording, but nobody else, right, fucking sees it? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like why is his voice so clear here, but everybody else, you can't hear them, but him is like crystal clear? That's number one, is weird. Okay, number two is why did nobody that filmed a guy getting jumped by CBP, like with all the shit? None of these people posted this shit online from, fucking 15 days ago. It's more than 2 weeks, and none of this shit has been posted online by any of these people. I look forward to seeing a bunch of other footage. This should come out. That's a weird question. Number three, okay, why did they let him up with a gun after he kicked a taillight and actually smashed up a car? Okay, why did they let him go? That's weird. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, that they let him go. That's bizarre. All right. Number four is why is the camera person that is supposedly from the news station such a shitty camera person, pointing it at the ground, shaking it, not even looking at the scene, having objects between it and the filming? The person filming this, okay, doesn't even seem like they have ever filmed anything before, but supposedly they're from a news outlet. That's very strange. Okay. You know what I mean? I mean, anybody could film better than this. Okay. It is very, very bizarre. Okay. Now, the other thing we have here, right? I mean, it's looking at the ground. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on. Let's watch him get up again. So he's on the ground, and this person goes from filming it to, what is that?
During the altercation, agents fired tear gas and pepper balls into the crowd.
Hey, why are they not filming this? I know, but dude, you don't have to be a true news outlet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Even regular people that have never used a camera before aren't this bad, right?
They continued to hold the man down before they retreat.
There's a major point of action here.
The man in our footage is wearing a similar outfit to what Pretti was wearing on the day he was killed. What appears to be a gun is also visible.
All right, he gets out.
Above his waistband.
He's still screaming. Worst camera guy ever. Not even looking at the guy that was just in the altercation. Now he zooms out. All right, so he throws his jacket down.
He continues to stand at the scene.
On the ice there. All right.
On the day he was killed, the Department of Homeland Security claims Pretti, a 37-year-old ICU nurse.
Now this camera person is looking down.
That claim has been contradicted by analysis of bystander videos from multiple news investigations.
What are they doing?
Which concluded that Pretti was holding a phone, not a gun, when he was pinned to the street.
Dude! Dude, the camera dude is terrible.
Shortly after the altercation we filmed here on January 13th, federal agents drove away. Soon after that, we left the scene.
Okay, so there's our big thing. Let's see what happens on this one. Dude, I mean, it is very weird to me that his voice is so clear here. Every word is fucking clear here, boss. Isn't that wild? He's like all the way across the street. There's honking. In those other videos, you can't hear him. But here, man, you just hear him perfectly. But all right, let's watch the end of the altercation here. Okay, let's watch the end of the altercation on this one, where he gets up. Very bizarre. But there are a zillion people filming this, guys. There has to be a lot of other footage. All right, so there's a guy in a cafe that comes up and kicks the tear gas. There he is. So, I mean, dude, there's no doubt that this shit is real, guys. Okay? Because, like, I mean, I don't know. There's just a lot of details. Like, you have the person with the cafe come up and kick the thing, right? You know, I mean, it's really hard to gauge, right? It just seems real. But now, for the minute there, a lot of this is like sus, okay? A lot of it feels sus, okay? You know what I'm saying? A lot of it feels sus and weird, and the timing of it, that this comes out days later, yada, yada, yada. It's all part of their character assassination. However, let's just, for the sake of argument, say that this is just captured footage, but because no one was arrested, because they let him go, because the guys drove away, that nobody made a big deal about this. And the 20 people that filmed this, none of them noticed that the guy that they filmed is the same guy who died in this ginormous national story. Okay, so it's just a random happening, and here we are. Well, I think this footage is incredibly damning for CBP, okay? Because obviously, if this footage is real, right? This guy is like, they're saying this is Alex Pretti. It does look like him. It very much looks like him. If we go and look at him on the day of his death, okay, it looks real fucking similar, all right? I mean, I have no doubt that this is the same guy, okay? Right? You look at it, it's practically the same outfit. It is the same outfit. You can see the mark on the jacket. You can see the marker on the jacket. The marker on the jacket. It's the same jacket. It looks like the same hat. It looks like maybe a different shirt, right? Or maybe it's the same shirt and pants. I mean, this is obviously the same outfit. I mean, dude, down to everything, okay? It looks like the identical fucking thing. The color is a little different on the film. We go and look at this one. Wait, where is it? We go and look at this one and we roll back, all right? And let me pull it up. We're going to pull it up when he first comes into the scene. Okay, you ready? We're going to snatch this up. And we're going to do that thing we do. Okay, if you look at it. All right, there we go. Oops. There's our guy. Okay. That is presumably the exact same outfit. The only difference, it looks like he has a scarf on. But that looks pretty much identical. Okay, he does have a very distinct look. He's got a little bit of a like. I'll be honest, guys. His look, okay, is a little bit of like a French countryman. Okay, it does. Like if you see a dude from France in a small town, a small rural town in France, this is the way those dudes dress, bro. Okay, now. Now, obviously, guys, there should be some supporting footage in the coming days. We should see more camera angles from all these other people to quell the idea that it is AI. I know everybody is suspicious that it's AI, et cetera, right? I think the footage is real. It is very suspicious that it piles on like this, but, and he's only in there the very tail end of this, but it does seem pretty real. You look at the different camera angles and it seems real. I think it's bizarre that this hasn't come out. However, guys, I don't think this changes anything, okay? I don't think this changes anything, guys, because the thing about this is he didn't kick a car the day he was shot, okay? The day he was shot, he wasn't resisting, he wasn't attacking, he was doing nothing, and they severely attacked him. Now, I think the other possibility is much more likely that these agents knew he was the guy who kicked the car and they saw him again and they were like, that's the fucking guy from like 10 days ago. That's the guy, okay? That I believe he may have been targeted because of this previous incident, okay? It looks like if this footage is real, it looks like he was absolutely targeted by CBP. And this is why they're covering it up, guys. Okay? This is why they're covering it up. Okay? Because, right? I mean, if anything, they're covering it up and they made these guys disappear because of this. Because who knows? Are there emails from these CBP guys that are like, we got him? Are there emails that say, dude, it's the same guy? It's the guy from 36th, right? I mean, very real. If there's a signal chat of these CBP guys or however they communicate, there could very well be a communications among these agents that they knew this guy, that they knew it was the same guy. We suspect it's the same guy. And then sure enough, they get him on the ground and he's got a gun. Okay. Because dude, what's wild is why did he have a gun and he gets jumped by 7 guys here and there's no issue after he kicked a car and smashed a taillight. But then 11 days later, some agents pull him on the ground and he's got the same gun in the same situation and they blow him away. Okay? That speaks of like intent, right? That speaks of intent. Yeah, that they knew the gun was there, that the guy knew to go in and reach for that gun because they knew this was the same guy, okay? Like something about this. Now, MAGA though, you ready? MAGA want to use this as some type of character assassination. Okay, we have the MAGA clowns, dude. You ready? You know who's leading the fucking charge with this, guys? Of course, it's Megyn Kelly was leading the fucking charge, boss. Look at this idiot. Look at what she posted. You ready? She fucking went to town on this, boss. Right here, look at what she says. Okay, Megyn Kelly says Alex Pretti was itching for another confrontation with Border Patrol, whom he'd been stalking, harassing, and terrorizing. He had been victimizing them. His felonies are on tape. He was reckless, and it cost him his life. Find another poster boy, illegal, loving leftist. Okay? But, like, guys, really? I mean, he was itching. Hold on. Hold on. You ready? He was itching. So let's look at him here in the second time. Okay? Let's look at him this second time, dude. Because, guys, I don't know about you, but his demeanor sure seems different in the second video, doesn't it? Doesn't his demeanor in the second video seem like different, right? Like way more, far more subdued, you know? I mean, if we're presuming it's the same guy and it's accurate and it's true, it seems true, but he does seem a lot more subdued and relaxed. He's not spitting. He's not attacking, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's see. I'm having trouble now even finding footage of the original. Okay, here we go. Wait, that's the end. Let's see if we can find the full footage. I mean, it's bizarre that like the full footage of the whole thing. Here it is. Okay. So here we go. This is him. He's not yelling. He's not attacking. He's not, right? They're pepper spraying him. I mean, his demeanor is very different. That was a weird cut. Let's see if we can find one that's not fucking cut.
Good evening. We begin tonight here with the breaking.
All right, let's see here. Dude, why are we having so much trouble finding the original clip? We have a zillion copies of the new clip. His demeanor in the second one is very fucking different, boss. All right, here we go. This is the one. All right, so here we go, guys. So his demeanor here, guys. His demeanor here is very different. He's not in their faces. He's not screaming and yelling. That's not the full thing. Dude, I'm a little bit.
But we begin tonight with news coming.
I'm a little bit alarmed by the fact that we don't have, like, it seems so hard to find the other clip. Right? It's not hard to find. Well, dude, show me a link to it. I mean, I'm literally looking at it. I'm literally looking on Twitter. You see me fucking searching here, Alex Pretti, and there's like when you search, all you're seeing is the new one, right? Show me the fucking link, dude. You're literally looking at the media that I'm searching, okay? And none of this is the full original clip. There's like a zillion copies of the new clip. But look at this. Do you see the full original clip in here? No, you don't. You see like 30-second snippets, okay? Like you tell me I'm doing something wrong. You're literally looking at the shit, okay? We're looking for the like a 2-minute version of the original event where he was shot, okay? And all of that appears to be not showing up. There's 20 seconds of him getting taken to the ground, and there's photographs of this. Right? But the point being is Twitter, for some reason, when I say Alex Pretti's shooting, is not showing any, it's not pulling up like a 2-minute clip of the original shooting. And that's fucking strange, boss. Right? Here's 1 minute and 41 seconds, but this is all afterwards. This is like a slowed version of the shooting. Right? And this is weird. Okay, this is weird that the day that this other shit is showing up, like, whoa, you know, yesterday I could find 100 fucking versions of this video, right? That's fucking bizarre, boss. That like Elon's search is sort of appears to be removing or you know, distancing. Like even this one, there's a cut, right? It goes from this and then it like cuts. A full minute is cut out of that clip, right? That clip is like a minute shorter. Here's one that has her face in it. I mean, I suppose we can use hers, but I don't really want to have somebody talking over it. But all of it is like 8-second clips. They say TikTok is doing the same. Dude, this is fucking bizarro, bro. It is. I mean, I've had issues with Elon's search like function before where it like deletes shit, but it sure is showing, you know, here's one. All right, here we go. This one, nope, but this is the end too. That's also the end. Let's see if I have, all right, here's one. All right, here we go. I have one saved on my hard drive. Dude, their search function is not pulling it up. But so here's the one that I have from the original. All right. This is the woman in the pink. Okay? It's the woman in the pink right here.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
All right, but here there's no fucking major interaction here. Okay? He's not being aggressive. His demeanor is very different. He's not yelling at them. But like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, this is just very unusual that because when you look at this, guys, okay? When you look at this, okay? When you look at this video, he was very like downplayed. He was not aggressive. Like, for example, if we were to look at the two videos, okay, that first video of him kicking the car and then jumping out and finding the gun, if he was going to get shot, that would be the moment where you would think that they would overreact. He just kicked their car. They're furious. They pull him out. They shoot him. Okay? I mean, it wouldn't be right. Like, you shouldn't be shot for kicking a taillight. But what's weird about it is this event, the attack, certainly didn't meet the energy he was bringing to them, which is why I really think that they targeted him, that they let him go the first time for whatever reason. They knew he was there. Maybe they've seen him before because he was yelling at him, "You tear gas kids." Like, I think they know this guy, that this guy has been at previous like protest situations, okay? That they had previous interactions with him. And on this particular day, they decided to just off him, right? They were like, you know, multiple times, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, dude. I think they're covering it up because when they found out it was the same guy, that they specifically targeted him. I mean, we have to see an investigation. Now, if you the other thing that's weird about this today, guys, is 𝗙𝗍𝗹𝗪 did an interview today, and let me just show you, like, 𝗙𝗍𝗪 was like, whoa, dude, something is up with this shit, okay? Right? Look at this. You ready? Watch this. Here we go. He did like a town hall, okay? 𝗙𝗍𝗪 did. Watch this, guys. This is not normal. What's going on with the feds and the way they fucking hid this shit? Watch this.
Do you actually have the names of the individuals who shot Alex Pretti? If not, how can you investigate someone for potential criminal activity if you don't know who they are?
This is an excellent question. And I mean, it really speaks to the fact that it's rather absurd that the names are not public already. I can't imagine I mean, look, I've been a lawyer for 36 years. I've never seen anything like this before. We have heard some reports that the names might exist in a report form. I haven't heard them yet. And I'm confident that we will get those names. But the fact that,
guys, it's been 4 days, okay? It's been 4 days, right? It's been 4 days. I'm 56 years old, okay? I have never seen an officer-related shooting or an assassination attempt or, right? I have never seen a government or high-profile or national news story where there was a shooter and they knew who the person shot them. Obviously, somebody there knew, and they did not release the name, okay? I have never seen the name not released, okay? Never. Dude, it's pretty wild that this is, like, the cover up here is pretty bizarre, okay? You know what I'm saying? The cover up is pretty bizarre. And so, like, you know, it would appear that he was targeted, okay? You know what I'm saying? It would appear that he was targeted. Yeah, I already found this. I already found the footage. You know what I wanted, though, guys, that I didn't get? What I wanted was the before this, okay? All of this is the same shit that I had, but there was a footage, okay, you ready? There was footage from, like, a car, basically, let's go to the beginning of this. There was footage from a car over here that showed him standing here filming, and the ICE agent comes up and tries to push him, like, to the fucking, tries to push him up on the thing, right? Like this one, there's a moment here where an ICE agent comes and pushes him back off the road, all right? And that was the one that I was looking for. That showed the officer basically the video footage that showed this moment. That showed this moment, okay? There is video that shows this moment where he's standing there and an officer comes and pushes him physically back. That's what I was looking for. But this though, guys, this shit, where is it? All right, there we go. This is highly unusual, guys, okay? Highly unusual. I have never in my entire life seen a high-profile officer or federal agent or FBI person involved shooting where they have not released the names of the shooters and announced the investigation. Here are the shooters. Here's their background. so-and-so's been in the CBP for this many years, so-and-so's been in the CBP for this many years, and then the news are investigating and, you know, statements, you know, we reach out to them for comment, the officers have been assigned to administrative detail, etc. This is bizarre. These guys scattered like roaches, no names, no faces, no identification. Then DHS and Bovino both came forward, Noam and Bovino, and they straight up lied and said this guy brandished a weapon. And they continued lying, calling him a domestic terrorist. And voila, dude, it's just gone.
I don't know them yet is an absurdity and is example of how little cooperation that we're getting. I mean, if you believe that you you used deadly force in a lawful manner, why would you be afraid to disclose that name? You're claiming that you did the right thing? Step up, admit it, and let us all deal with it.
See, that's it. I feel like this new video, guys, okay, this new video that shows that we had a previous altercation, this new video is indicative of the fact that I think he was targeted. Like, it very much seems like they targeted him. Like they knew. I'm telling you, right? It would not surprise me at all. I mean, the first guy, Jonathan Ross, that came out like a day later. We knew who that guy was, okay? And the story about him came out, all right? This is very bizarre. This is very bizarre that, like, we're not knowing about this, that there's not a peep, okay? It is just complete fucking... You know, complete silence.
It feels like a cover-up, Kevin. And I would never want to say that about our federal government, but over these past days, I'm not going to ignore the evidence in front of my face.
Dude, it definitely is a cover-up, okay? This is absolutely a cover-up, right? Absolutely a cover-up, guys. And here's the deal, too, guys. Right? Like this shit, dude, this shit changes nothing. Okay? A guy, right? A guy, you know, kicking a taillight 11 days before that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't make him a domestic terrorist. That just makes him an angry dude. Okay, The Guardian has the video, right? But I mean, dude, the video's definitely real. I mean, it feels really sus, the timing of it and the way it's come out. But the video is definitely real. Okay, the video is definitely real. But I think the video implicates them even more. Okay, it implicates them even more that, you know, that the possibility that these guys recognized him and specifically targeted him, that they knew who this guy was. You know what I mean? But they are definitely like going out of their way to try and assassinate this guy's character. You don't buy the taillight being kicked out on that one kick? I mean, dude, if they're steel toe boots, sure. Dude, you know what I mean? You just have to have a good shot, right? But again, with that video footage, we should in the coming days see many angles. I mean, I'm not going to spend all night on this. I have enough to make a video here, but we should see many, many angles, right? You know what I'm saying? We should see many different angles from other people. But yeah, I think this was targeted. Okay. I think there's, without a doubt, this video confirms why there's a cover up. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It absolutely does. I mean, think about the information we have, guys. Think about the information we have. We have an angry guy who comes up and interacts with CBP, okay? Right? An angry citizen comes up and gets in a confrontation with CBP. He kicks their car, okay? They fucking wrestle him to the ground. They wrestle him to the ground. They fucking, you know what I'm saying? Right? They wrestle him to the ground. They have an altercation. They're filming him. They've identified this guy. This guy's in their database. 10 days later, they come across him again. He's not being attacky. He's being totally chill. And they fucking, go to town and like smash the hell out of him. Right? You know what I'm saying? And they kill him. I mean, it feels very targeted. For somebody who's saying that's not him, I mean, what are you saying? You're saying that 12 days ago, somebody dressed just like the guy was going to get shot, and then 11 days, right? You know what I mean? 15 days ago, somebody else dressed as Alex and created this shitstorm on video, and then Alex dressed just like this guy 11 days later and got shot. No, you're crazy, right? It is the same dude. It is clearly him. I mean, there's a lot of shit that feels sus about this video, but it's only because we don't trust our government. But the reality is this is without a doubt him, okay? But what's crazy about this is that I feel like this explains the cover-up, okay? That they had a previous altercation with this guy, and they just marked who this guy was. And then this guy shows up 10 days later doing nothing. He's chill. He's just videoing. He's not in their face. He's not being aggressive. He still has injured ribs. And they're like, that's our fucking guy. They come out of the woodwork to pepper spray and fucking take this guy down and fucking slam him down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Without a doubt, guys, this was targeted, that they recognized him. I mean, they've been vocal. We've got a database. We're fucking doing facial recognition. They recognize him, and they went to town on him and killed him with a purpose. Okay, I think they specifically murdered him, right? Knowing that they have this footage later, and then they fucking covered it up, flagged as like hostile, flagged as a problem, and then they said about like gun, but they already knew this guy was carrying a gun. He was carrying a gun the first time. Okay? You know what I'm saying? They previously surrounded him, threw him on the ground. He had the same fucking gun, and they didn't do shit to him. But time two, they attacked him, they shot him, they executed him, and then fucking, here we are, right? It feels like it was targeted. Absolutely. Dude, that's pretty wild. I mean, this is pretty bizarre, isn't it? Why are the comments turned off? Right? You know what I mean? Like, isn't that weird that this shit was posted, but the comments are turned off? Like, one video, I don't know, dude, this is just very strange, right? Very fucking, the whole thing just feels like a psyop, doesn't it? Right? Doesn't it? I mean, doesn't it feel like a psyop, bro? Everything about it just feels weird. It's AI. Stop saying it's AI, dude. I don't think it's AI. You know what I mean? Like, bro, dude, I mean, people are going to be fucking, right? Like, people, it's going to get weird, guys. I feel like it's going to get strange where people are going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are going to start refuting reality. Like, that's the craziest shit about AI, okay? The craziest shit about AI is that AI is going to make people like disregard reality, right? That's the danger, guys. I don't think the danger is we're going to see AI and believe it's real. The danger of AI is we're going to see real and we're going to convince ourselves it's AI. And that's what's going to happen, guys. That's the real danger, is AI is muddying it. So now people will dismiss reality by saying that's AI, man. Gotta be AI. Okay? It's the reverse. The AI isn't the issue. The issue is AI has made it so people can now completely disregard reality through a claim of AI. It is, you know, it is fucking, we're already kind of there, guys. We're already kind of like, we're there, dude. And when you give that power to people that are like Jesus believers and like, dude, oh shit, bro, right? That's what really, now we have Jesus believers who have the power to completely disregard reality through claims of AI. Like we have people already living outside reality, disregarding reality. Found a better video? I mean, there's got to be 20 versions of this thing, guys. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can put them in chat, but I'm sure there's 20 fucking versions of this event, without a doubt. You know what I'm saying? Right? Here's another one. Here's a Fox fucking News 9 or whatever. This is a different version right here.
Out of an unmarked SUV.
Right? Yeah, this is a different version from Fox. This is a bystander here. All right, watching this.
A confrontation between Pretti and federal agents more than a week before Pretti was killed. The video begins with a man now identified as Alex Pretti standing in a crosswalk and making an obscene gesture towards federal agents as they get out of an unmarked SUV. One of them grabs Pretti, tackling him to the ground, while other agents pile on. For several seconds, a handful of agents struggle with Pretti on the pavement in front of a crowd of 15 to 20 angry whistleblowing observers. Eventually, Pretti slips out of his coat and returns to the crowd of protesters while they yell at the officers until the agents eventually go back to their vehicles, but not before firing pepper balls to try to clear the crowd. Before the confrontation, videos circulating online show Pretti spitting at and then kicking the taillights out of that unmarked SUV. This 2.5-minute video ends with the federal vehicles leaving the scene without taking Pretti into custody as smoke billows in the intersection.
You okay? You okay? You okay?
I'm okay.
Yeah, see, dude, that's definitely him, bro.
As smoke billows in the intersection.
You okay? You okay?
There he is.
You okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Are we all okay? Are we all safe?
In a statement, an attorney for Pretti's family says a week before Alex was gunned down in the street, despite posing no threat to anyone.
So I mean, see, I told you guys, this shit is not AI. You know what I'm saying? His coat was on the ground. All right, he threw his coat on the ice, like he threw it on the icy grass right there. We saw him in other videos, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, it's clear that this shit was real, and you knew that there were many other angles. But again, though, guys, the thing is this does not say that Alex Pretti is a fucking. It does not say that Alex Pretti is a terrorist, right, who deserved to get shot. If anything, it really makes it look like, you know, ICE recognized this guy and targeted him and then murdered him afterwards, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, this really, more to me, when I look at this and I ingest this footage, this, to me, actually feels like they targeted him and that's why they're covering it up, okay? I think they're covering it up and they shipped these guys because the guys who shot him got like sent out of state right away, guys. They literally like got rid of him right away. I think it was a premeditated, like once they found out who he was, like I would be willing to bet somewhere out there, guys, there is communication with the ICE agents in that vicinity of the day he was shot where they were like, this is the guy. This is the guy from fucking 36, or this is tail light kicker. Like, let's get on him, dude. And that they like instigated him. Like maybe they pushed that woman just to try to get him going. You know what I'm saying? Like there is something about this that they absolutely recognized this guy and decided to jump on him and then fucking gunned him down, bro. Right? I mean, I would love to see the internal communications because, man, guys, it was different with this guy than it was with Renee Good. With Renee Good, a day later, we found out who it was. There were pictures of them moving the guy. There was background. Reporters were looking into his history. Okay? You know what I'm saying? And the fact of the matter is here, they shot him. These guys scattered. All the agents involved disappeared. They were detaining witnesses at Whipple. I mean, this was a targeted killing. And then they're actively covering up that it was a database killing. Like, I think this was a database killing, guys. This feels like it was a database killing 100%. Okay? 100%. You cannot convince me otherwise.
He was violently assaulted by a group of ICE agents. Nothing that happened a full week before could possibly have justified Alex's killing at the hands of ICE on January 24th.
Now, CNN is reporting that Pretti suffered a broken rib in that altercation. The Department of Homeland Security says it is aware of the video and it is investigating. Back to you.
Oh, yeah, it's investigating. All right, dude. Dude. Well, so Bradshaw, there's no way to know that. There's no way to know which agents are involved because they're all masked up. So we don't know who any of these agents are, and that's part of the problem. That's why the masks need to go. Okay? I don't care if the agents are, if it's a difficult job and they're in harm's way, then take a different fucking job. Nobody's forcing you to be an ICE agent, but the masks need to be gone. Because people are being killed, they're being beaten, they're being told that they're put on databases, they're being targeted. Now it looks like we have targeted, premeditated murder, and this shit's being covered up. The masks need to go. No more masks, period. No masks. We need body cams with audio, and we need like transparency on the government communications. Guys, we need to win the House. We need a complete investigation because this makes it seem like 100 times worse for these ICE agents, guys. 100 times worse. Okay, this makes it seem like a premeditated murder, guys. 100%. That they are tracking protesters, they are monitoring them, and then they are actively going and interacting with people that they already have beef with. The ICE agents are. Dude, you can't tell me otherwise. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. We got two more stories to cover, guys. All right? Dude, should we do a dance party goal? Let's fucking, dude, we got so lost, dude. We forgot about the dance party. Dude, oh shit, bro. We are so like deep in the sauce. But guys, I think we do have to take a hard look at ourselves though, guys. Right? Like, we have to take a hard look at ourselves that we're starting to doubt reality. Okay? You know what I'm saying? We are starting to doubt reality, guys. You know? Like we are, it's like a go-to. You know what I mean? That we're starting to doubt reality. Like, we have to do something about that, guys. We have to do something about, you know, fucking, I don't know if it's going to be watermarking AI or something like this, but like, I'm more concerned, like, I am less concerned about believing an AI video is real. I am more concerned about real video being disregarded because people believe it's AI. That to me is like gonna be our downfall, is when people will disregard reality based on the belief that they now have a get out of reality free card called, oh, it must be AI. And I mean, I'm already seeing it online in Twitter where you assume it's bots, but now we could be getting into our psyche of like, people are simply going to disregard what they see based on the assumption that, right? It's, you know what it is, guys, it's that kind of gaslighting that abusive husbands do, okay? Those of you who have been around an abusive husband or an abusive father, you know what I'm talking about. I had a father who was like this. He was a domestic abuser. And what this man used to do is he used to engage in psychological manipulation and physical real world bullying. And then he would deny it. You know, a minute later, he would start gaslighting and trying to convince you that you were seeing things or you were making shit up. And this is something that abusers do very, very convincingly well because they simply refuse to give in. And I mean, guys, to a degree, we have seen this shit with like Donald Trump with his insistence about the election, where he just sits there and says over and over and over again, to the point of where he's like convincing you that your reality is not real, and he will just unshakingly fucking hold on to that viewpoint. And so like AI combined with abusers gaslighting feels like it's a very dangerous opportunity for them to sort of opt out of, you know, the reality we exist in. All right, I'm going to play some music. I'll be back in a minute, dude. All right, hang tight. Dude, yeah, no MAGA is already, they've jumped the shark. We'll be right back.
Can I make something good out of this? Can I make something good out of this? Chances are you will not be missed, 'cause you don't give a shit. Can I make something good out of this?
All right, you guys ready? Dance party goal. Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, we're in trouble, boss. We are entering the fucking Twilight Zone, bro.
When every bruise, let's get on.
You don't believe in his aggression in the video? I mean, so here's the thing, guys. Is like, you know, the thing about that is like, you know, I mean, people all have their you know, moments where we fucking snap or freak out, right? It's entirely possible that, like, you know, he was just fucking having a day. I mean, people are livid, you know, I mean, we have the video, like, he's there. We don't know what led up to it. I mean, he did come running up the street. So it's possible that these guys have harassed him before, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't even know, you know what I'm saying? We don't even know, you know, if there's more to this deal, okay? We don't, honestly. We don't know. I mean, you know, one thing I will tell you about this, guys, as somebody that I am from a town of very, like, staunch activism, okay? I am from, you know, here in Portland, Oregon, we have a lot of activist people, okay? We have a lot of activist people that are like very, you know, what do you call it? Like, dedicated and regular with their activism. There's a crew of people, and when you interact with people for a while, like, they do know who's who, okay? Like, it doesn't take long for the cops or ICE or whatever to recognize, like, who's who, okay? You know, so if these people in Minneapolis are showing up every day, or they're showing up regularly at these events, they're knowing who these guys are, you know? But for me, I don't have a problem with people having a little bit of that anger and recognizing, like, dude, if ICE can smash windows and cut people's seatbelts and drag people out of cars, even when they're not immigrants, and they do that to citizens, tackle people, citizens can kick a fucking taillight. I don't have an issue with that shit. But, like, for me, it speaks more to the cover-up. I feel like them having previous interactions, and the cover-up is what makes me think that there might even be more previous interactions, you know, that they're definitely hiding something. And I think they're hiding that they knew him, that they knew who he was. And they specifically jumped on him and laid into him because they knew who he was. I mean, guys, if you're angry at ICE tear gassing babies and you kick a car, that doesn't make you a monster. I've gotten in fights with friends who have fucking jumped out of my car and kicked my fucking car, boss. You know? I mean, that's not like a monster or a domestic terrorist. It's just somebody who's fucking livid, you know? You know what I'm saying? Now, I get that MAGA, with their character assassination and in their attempts to justify a lynching, they're gonna, right? I mean, guys, think about this. This is what MAGA was doing back when they weren't Republicans, when they were Southern Democrats in the KKK, okay? The MAGA KKK used to grab a black guy and they would string him up and lynch him, and they would say, dude, you won't believe what he said to the cashier at that restaurant. You won't believe what he said to my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, them trying to make some excuse later on of, like, this person misbehaved, so we had a right to kill them. That's been the MAGA fucking MO since they were the Southern Democrats in the KKK, right? Before they all switched parties in 1964. Like, come on, man. You know, you kicking, you know, breaking a taillight 11 days ago does not justify a murder. Dude, even if he broke a taillight that day, even if he fucking, you know, broke a taillight the day that he was shot, you don't kill somebody for breaking a taillight. You don't kill somebody for property damage, guys. You know, even if somebody commits murder, you don't kill them. You arrest them and you put them on trial, okay? You're not supposed to kill them at all. If they take out a gun and shoot at you, then yeah, you can kill them, okay? If the guy pulls out a gun and shoots an officer or starts shooting at the police and they see him shooting at them, yeah, then they can fucking shoot back. But even if they watched him shoot somebody, okay, right out in front of them, they don't kill him. You still subdue the guy and arrest him, okay? And we know they're not cops, but for the fucking purpose of fucking discussion, we're interjecting with the word cop. Get off my ass, all right? Get off my ass. We know they're not cops, but that's a senseless fucking detail at this point, right? Get off my ass. It doesn't matter. Even if they were cops, or if they're not cops, it's still, you don't fucking, even if they were cops, you don't shoot somebody, period. You know what I'm saying? Dude, yeah, you take them in custody, but let's go. Dude, cops have rules. Dude, these guys have rules. No, these guys have rules of engagement, guys. They absolutely do. These guys do have rules, okay? They have, a DHS has a code, CBP and ICE, they have rules of engagement. Everybody that carries a weapon has rules of engagement. Now, I don't think they're following any of their rules of engagement, okay? I mean, realistically, they're supposed to, I think they're supposed to call the cops, okay? In these instances, right? You know what I'm saying? I think, I mean, it's a little unclear what their rules of engagement are because it is like all over the map. But for the purposes of like sanity, I think it's safe to just, you know, they're trying to claim that they're law enforcement. So even giving them the benefit of the doubt of like law enforcement type, you know, fucking boundaries, they're not filling into any of that, right? They want to call themselves law enforcement, but they're not behaving like law enforcement. They're not following the rules of engagement of law enforcement, and they're certainly not following the rules of transparency of being law enforcement. So even if we take them at their word and give them that they are law enforcement, they are completely off the map. They're completely out of bounds in being law enforcement. And so then if you say, all right, they're not law enforcement, they're just CBP and ICE, well then, all right, let's put them under the microscope of that. And I'm sure they are way out of bounds with that too. I mean, we've already seen with the whistleblower that they are operating like on spoken instructions. And now after this Alex, Pretti thing, it really looks like they're targeted, like they targeted and murdered him specifically to settle a score. All right, we're going to do dance party goal. But, dude, I'm moving on, dude. I don't want to talk about these goons anymore. Bro, let's go. There it is, baby. You know what I'm saying? Dude, we need the masks off. Masks off, body cams with audio, or no money. And that needs to be the standard, right? It's either masks off, body cameras with audio, or no dollars. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like there should not be any wavering. That should be all 535 members of Congress should be like on board with this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, really? You know? I mean, that seems accurate. Hold on. That seems like totally accurate. Dude, let's dance. F-ICE, FDJT, let's go, Ella! Hold on, I got a tweet. On. I'll show you the tweet. There it is. So here's the fucking tweet that I just did. Let's go. Let's catch up on this though. We got Washington State passed good anti-ICE laws. Thank you, Lisa. Let's go, guys. Dude, we're gonna dig into some good shit here, Breckos. Let's go, coming through. So here is the tweet I was authoring. Texas detention centers are a must-see. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Jake. Dude, those Texas centers are fucking trash. But here's what I tweeted, which I think is accurate, right? First off, I tweeted this earlier saying the new video of Alex Pretti makes it look like those agents knew him and targeted him specifically because of a broken taillight weeks earlier. It's incredibly damning and must be why they decided to cover it up. They intended to kill him, okay? I firmly believe this after looking at the video. And that's why I tweeted this, guys, right here, where I say the new developments around the Alex Pretti situation appearing to be targeted make it clear all 535 members should demand no masks. Hold on, right? Body cams. Hold on, let me edit this. That right, there we go. There it is. That all of Congress, right? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I see. It's the old one. Dude, they're editing. That all of Congress should demand no mask, body cams with audio, and then full transparency, including comms, for every agent-related incident, right? That's it. You do those three things or no funding. And guys, I mean, if they want to bring this internal, if they want to elevate the CBP and ICE to an internal agency where these guys are now not just perusing the border and like running after immigrants, but they're in the general population, okay? They're in the general population and they are like interacting with US citizens, no masks, body cams with audio, and full transparency, including communications for every incident, or no money. All money gets pulled from ICE, okay? And it's not about more funding. I mean, they're going to fund ICE, boss. Like the Republicans have a majority. There's nothing you can do to stop a federal agency funding. But if they're going to fund it, there need to be requirements. There need to be strings on this money, right? And Congress can do that, okay? I mean, they could pull all the funding, but you know they're not going to. But like, dude, we need to do something with the transparency around this. Like, something needs to be done, guys, because now this is just getting stupid. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Right? Like, and I mean, dude, like, yeah, and only stun guns. Yeah, I mean, dude, there just has to be like we can't let these guys be hidden anymore. You know what I'm saying? We can't let these guys be hidden. Right? Because something's going on, okay? Something, guys, is there. We're seeing a pattern, okay? We're seeing a pattern of like ICE communicating outside the chain of command, okay? And it's with the whistleblower and with their spoken instructions. There's just a pattern that has arisen, okay? But now we're moving on. Dude, I'm done with ICE for the day. We're moving on to Erika Kirk and some juicy, gossipy shit. Okay? Because Candace Owens has released some audio from TPUSA. Okay? Where she is discussing Charlie Kirk's death. And what's more, though, guys, there's more to this, too. Right? I think this stuff is, as long as we're doing character assassination, let's get into some good shit. Right, Candio? But also I saw this, guys. I saw a Zoom call. Okay, you ready for this? Look at this, dude. There is an internal Zoom call, okay, of Erika talking, right? Now, I don't know if this is the same thing, but, like, this is bizarre. Like, again, is this real? Okay? We have two things going on here. We have the Erika Kirk audio, and we have supposedly an Erika Kirk Zoom call. But, like, this is different. I think this is different, guys. And, like, we don't know if this is real. Again, is this real? Have we gotten verification on this Zoom call? Like, because we know, I mean, she looks a little gruff there, right? So I do want to look at it. Is it the same? Is it the same audio? Let's see. Let's check and see what the AI says. The epitome of everything we knew she was. Yes, Jake, yes! So it is. Okay, so the video is accurate. It is a real video, guys. Okay? So, dude, crazy. She's in there, Charlie's dead, and she's like, hey, guys, let's fucking talk about the numbers. Look at these post-Charlie numbers, guys. Dude, all right, so what should we do? Do we want to listen to just the audio, or do we want to watch the full Zoom video? What's our plan here? Stop the stupidity. Let's go. Yes. Do we start with the video? You're going to super chat me? Do it, dude. Super chat me, dude. Dude, beat me with super chats, boss. Fucking machine gun super chats. I'm into it. I'm down. All right. It is an excellent employee that gave it to Candace. Don't think it was to do anything except for make sure everyone knew, right? Dude, that's a little scattered, dude. Dude, Jake is fucking furiously communicating. Here, let's go. Dude, let's go both. All right, we'll start with the video. Dude, blunt front. Let's go, baby. Dude, there it is. Hold on. Let me go get some coffee, guys. Are you ready? Because, guys, you may have noticed the refrigerator is missing. You see the missing fridge over here, right? That is normally there. My G Fuel fridge is missing. And I'll tell you why, guys. Because there was like a delay. I ran out of G Fuel. So I didn't have any G Fuel until tomorrow, is because I get it delivered monthly. So tomorrow the G Fuel gets here, or I mean the Rockstar gets here, I'm sorry. And so I decided to take the fridge down and melt that block of ice that was in it. So I have no Rockstar tonight. I'm on coffee. So I'm going to go get a coffee, and then we're going to come back. We're going to watch this video. Dude, look at her, though. Dude, look at her. I do, yeah, because it's cheaper that way, guys. I get like 72. I used to just get 24 cans a month, but now I'm getting 36 cans delivered a month, right? Or what is it? Yeah. Is it 36? Yeah, I'm getting 36 cans a month delivered, right? So I have one a day because I need one a day. I used to just get less than one a day, but now I've got one a day and I'm going to be stacking up a little extras, dude. But let me get a coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight. There's a little music for you.
Freedom.
Dude, yes, Freedom's a good song.
Misdirection, you know I'm through with you. Your hoops are my obsessions, always jumping through. I'm so tangled, I'm so worthy.
Dude,
I'm just lost in
my reflection, pay attention. Dude, bass notes. Let's go, baby. 5 gifted memberships. Dude, let's fucking go, boss. Dude, thank you, bass notes. Dude, you are the man. Let's go. Dude, caked up? I don't know what that means. I mean, I like caffeine, dude. It helps my fucking ADD. But look at this, guys. Internal call 916, guys. This is 6 days after his death, okay? This is 6 days, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on with this? He was killed on the 10th, right? You know what I'm saying? Wasn't he? I thought he was shot on the 10th. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, no, he was shot on September 10th, guys. This is September 16th. This is 6 days. If this date is accurate, right? If that date is not accurate, okay, he died on the 10th, bro. Right? So, I mean, either this is not accurate or, right? Because I heard also it was like 11 days later, but this says it's 6 days later. But anyway, you ready? Let's tear into it, dude. Dude, there is nothing, guys. First off, we got to take a moment. We got to need a celebratory moment. We got to get some of the confetti there. Okay, look at that, dude. We got Melania providing us confetti with Melania's shit movie. Dude, Melania's shit movie is giving us a little confetti. Thank you, Melania. Thank you. I appreciate. Oh, thank you. Thank you, 𝗙𝗵𝗹𝗎𝗪. We appreciate you, 𝗙𝗵𝗹𝗎𝗪. Right? Let's go. All right. Thank you, 𝗙𝗵𝗹𝗎𝗪. So yeah, something is rotten in Denmark here. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. We're getting into it. 𝗙𝗵𝗹𝗎𝗪.
There you go. Oh, look at all the thumbs up. Look how cute that is. Sorry, this is a little bit more informal than probably Charlie would be reacting. How sweet. I didn't know they could do that. I hate Zoom. I never like Zoom. Sorry, you guys. I just wanted to say first and foremost, my heart obviously is broken for you guys as much as it is for our family. You guys lost.
Dude, she's like, my heart. Oh, so sweet. My heart is broken, obviously. Dude, she's weird, guys. I'm just pausing right there to say right from the get-go, dude, stop the stupidity. Dude, she is weird. And one more, dude, thank you for those memberships, boss. We fucking appreciate you, Bass Notes. Dude, she is bizarre, okay? She is bizarre. She's like, oh, yes, my heart is broken. But let me show you the merch numbers, people.
Not only a boss, but someone that you looked up to, someone that you believed in his mission, that you also, that you loved. You loved listening to his show. You loved hearing his wisdom on things. I'm sure some of you have also had very personal moments of where you sat down and
had private conversations with him. I want you all to hold on to those.
Oh, here we go.
And I want you all to remember those so deeply. I want you to journal about them. I want you to be able to tell your kids about them.
Dude, I want you to journal about them. Dude, what is she? Their fucking therapist. She's so weird.
I want you to put those in your heart as why you're still here with the Turning Point USA family, because that's what we want. And like I said to our small group after whatever day that was that I did the thing on TV, how my days are still rounded Friday. I told the team, I said, Turning Point USA will continue like my husband always wanted, and it'll be bigger than ever. And we're going to honor him by doing that. We're going to stay humble.
Dude, first off, they're continuing like tweeting from his account, and with an empty chair, they're like broadcasting from, like, it's just so weird the way they're doing this. And they're very Netanyahu. I don't think they're humble at all. They're weird and they're ghoulish. Like, you know, I mean, they're I don't know. They're very fucking suspect.
We're going to work hard because that's what he would want. And we're going to just make it grow. And we're going to keep our eyes fixed on heaven. And, you know, like even Stacey said, he's gonna find ways to speak to us, and he's gonna speak to you in different ways. Every person's gonna be different, but you'll get little moments where you're like, okay, Charlie, I see you. It might be here on campus, it might be in the quiet moments of the night, but he's here, and he's more alive than ever, and he's gonna guide us, and we just have to remain humble.
Dude, Charlie's gonna guide them. There is like, man, I mean, dude, there's like a mental illness going on with some of this Christianity
but again,
stuff.
what I told the team was, I will fight like hell to make sure that all of you have a job here. I don't want anyone to think their job's in jeopardy, because your family, if you choose to leave, that's different. I never will, and I promise you, I will make sure that I never allow a point to where you have to leave because we cannot financially afford you. And that is a promise. I want our family to stay together the best it can. Obviously, circumstances, you know, there's unforeseen things that might pop up here and there that we can't foresee in the future, but for right now, the way things are, I would like to remain if they are status quo, and I think that's the best thing to do. And everything else we can worry about later. But I just want to let you know that you guys are all very loved. I'm very proud of you, and Charlie would be. I think Charlie's just. I'm trying not to say that he would be. He's obviously celebrating in heaven amongst.
He ain't in heaven, boss. I mean, I don't think that, like, I don't think heaven and hell are real. But if heaven and hell are real, he is not in heaven. There's no chance that guy is in heaven. He is a crispy. Did I miss some donos? All right, let's go back. What did we miss? Stop stupidity. Just love y'all, sane peeps. Let's go, Paula. We got you. All right, dude, stop the stupidity with another one. Thank you, Bradshaw, for the reminder. Dude, we got Hypermobile coming in from New Zealand, dude. Wait. Oh, shit, I almost made you moderator. Whoops. Thank you, Hypermobile. I boomered it out. Let me see if there's anybody else we missed. We also missed Ella. Let's get it. And two from Ella, another one from Ella that said sad caffeine noises, and another one from Stop the Stupidity. Let's go, baby. And now we have an additional one that it came in hot, a big one, dude, right there. Let's go, dude. Jess, Jess, tearing it up. Let's go. Thank you, boss. Let's fucking go, Jess, with the big one, dude. And Jolie, she's insanely creepy. Shudder, yes. No, I'm with you, Jolie. I get the same vibes, dude. Skin Crawl. It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, like Stepford Christian wife shit, right? You know, stop stupidity. Let's go. Dude, it is like very much that Stepford bunker vibes. You know what I'm saying? Do we still need a moderator? I am looking for Discord mods. If you guys like want to be, if we're looking for Discord mods, right? Probably one more, maybe two, and then maybe like mods in here. But dude, James, let's go. But definitely need to find another Discord mod. And Discord is, you can like ping me in there. Discord is down in the description. All right. But yeah, I just always get this weird Stepford fucking weirdo.
So many things, but he's so proud of all of you. And he's so proud of all of you for keeping this mission alive. And
dude, the whole like, dude, there it is. We made dance goal. Let's go. But dude, the whole like, he's so proud of you. Like, that's weird, guys. That is weird. He's so proud of you. Like, what is she communing? Does she have a Ouija board? She's got him on the phone. Does she have like a direct, like an intercom to heaven? What is she talking about? He's dead. Okay. He's gone. And it is tragic for her. But like this idea that like she's communing with him in heaven is right. We're getting into like a little bit of cuckoo land, boss. No, we're going to look at Candace. We're going to look at Candace's reaction after this. But like, this is bizarre. He's proud of you all for keeping his mission alive.
he knows that you can do it. That's why you're hired. And he knows that you will be able to carry the torch.
He
knows that you're going to do a great job. And you're going to be able to, even though days are going to be tough, honestly, the nights are the hardest. Mornings are pretty raw too. But just what I've noticed these past several days is if I didn't have the family, the Turning Point USA family with me, all of you, I would be a disaster. I mean, I would be.
She's like, we have to get the cult will save us. All right, we're going to cult together, dude. Stop stupidity. Let's go. If we cult it, things will be okay.
Position 24/7. But the fact that we have a continued mission to look forward to, and we have our family, it's everything. And some of you, this is your chosen family. And just rely and lean on each other. That's huge. Leaning on each other is huge because all of you were together prior to this and will be together after this. And everything, and I told Justin this, it's going to be something where everything before September 10th, any email you were working on, any project you were working on, it's not that it's irrelevant now. It's just things have changed, obviously. And the mission has gotten deeper and the mission will grow deeper.
See, that's the part, guys. That's weird, right? Right here.
Obviously. And the mission.
This is the part. She said it. Everything prior to September 10th, it's not that it's irrelevant, but it's changed. Like instantaneous switch, right? The mission has gotten deeper, but no, the mission has literally changed. Like it went from being a communications portal to Charlie's debates and his, whatever Turning Point USA Charlie Kirk thing to like a Netanyahu funded Zionist Trump regime. We're in bed with JD Vance and now we're doing a Christian revival. It's not even about the college debates anymore. It's about having, WWE style pyrotechnics at the mega church events and cashing in big money from people and selling merch. Like it is very different. It is right. Make Heaven Crowded. Right. Look at this. It's the Make Heaven Crowded tour stops. But like, what are they, dude? They had one at the Harvest Church. They did the Awakened Church. They're going around. They're all churches. Okay, look at this. They're filling in these dates. They're now going to churches. This is now a religious church thing. The colleges are gone. The young people are gone. It is like like evangelical church and Bible college. This is like, man, make heaven crowded, guys. Dude, heaven, none of these people are going to heaven, bro. All right, I hate to break it to you, but you may make heaven crowded, but you're not making them crowded with these people, bro.
It has gotten deeper, and the mission will grow deeper. But like, I just want all of you to know, we will be wise stewards. We will be vigilant. We will be humble.
Humble.
And I just want you to know that, again, I'm with you. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. And we're going to make sure that we honor my husband so well that this whole world knows what his vision was and will be.
But see, that's just it, guys. This was not Charlie Kirk's vision. You know what I'm saying? Right? This was not Charlie Kirk's vision. Dude, the religion was like the tiniest aspect. His vision was like, dude, he was like, wanted to be president. He wanted to go into politics. His vision was, you know, whatever, like becoming the Gen Z thought like person. This is a bunch of Baptist church meetings and shit. Dude, he did. He wanted to own the kids. Dude, he wanted to be the Svengali, the Trump-like Svengali over Gen Z, the Gen Z Trump. He never really did church events, right? She's like, they have like grossly hijacked his fucking thing. You know what I mean?
And it's just, I feel so blessed and honored. And we will do our best to continue to make Turning Point USA the behemoth that he wanted it to be, this massive thing. And it is. And that's why we have to stay humble. But, you know, I just want you guys to stay in prayer. And if you guys do need anything, please reach out to whoever you know to reach out to. And pray with one another, be there with one another, be soft with one another. Everyone grieves differently. So if someone's acting weird, don't read into that. Weddings and funerals bring out the weirdest side in people.
She's like, if I'm weird and creepy,
knows that.
Forget about it.
So don't read into that. Just love on each other. And if there's anything or anyone who tries to divide your team or you, or that's just the enemy, and just rebuke it and know that there's a bigger mission at hand. And again, you guys are all very loved, and I feel very honored, and I'm grateful for all of you. So I just wanted to take some time to hop on and share with you my condolences. I wish I could hug all of you. But again, the fact that there's a lot of them in the office on today, the fact that a lot of you guys are here in office, that's what he would, like the mission, he doesn't want you to just be sitting on the couch alone in your room. He wants you to, obviously, I mean, we will all mourn, but he would want you to build. And so that's what we'll do. We'll have a sword in one hand, and we'll have a hammer in the other. We're just going to build. Okay? I love you all. Deep breaths. 𝗙ście, I just wanted to share this with you all. I asked her when we were on the tarmac. I said, I don't know how to get through this.
She said, fuck
and
JD.
She said, you know, when you're on an airplane, and some of you have kids will really relate to this. Others that don't, you've been on a plane with kids, so you can also relate to this. But she said, when you're on an airplane and you're 15 minutes before landing and the kids are going crazy and you have 15 minutes left on the plane and they're throwing their toys and they're screaming and you're thinking to yourself, am I going to make it through these next 15 minutes?
Dude, first off, nobody, if you're on a plane and your kids are screaming and throwing their toys, like, what the fuck are you doing? Nobody's on a plane with kids doing that. How do these people travel? You know what I mean? Like, these must be the most annoying people. Are they talking about what happens on a private plane when it's literally just them and their kids on the whole plane? Right? They're so clueless. Nobody's on a plane like that unless you're wealthy and it's just you and your kids are the whole fucking people on the plane. Like, oh, what a stressor that must be. How am I going to get through the next 15 minutes? on my private Learjet and my security detail. Oh my God. Like, how am I going to survive with the $3 million in my bank account? Like, what a stressor. Oh, Jesus. The kids are being loud on the private jet we're flying on. Like, dude, yeah, relatable, huh? Dude, like, oh, so relatable. Dude, wow.
And then the plane lands. And Lucia said, you're going to make it through those next 15 minutes. And then that was 15 minutes out. And so I just want to share that with you because it was a very private moment. But it gave me some peace to know that we can just do this 15 minutes at a time. So if that means at work when you're feeling a little bit sad, take those 15 minutes and you'll be okay. We're all going to be okay. I love you guys. Have a great meeting. Is there anything else to give you that? Okay, it's good. You guys are loved. Love this little film with all the birds. It's so cute. So sweet. God bless you all.
All right, so there we go. There's Erika. Somebody said there's some breaking news here that the SAVE Act passed. Is that accurate here? Right? At like would be 2:30 in the morning. Right? I don't think this is fucking, somebody said it literally just passed, right? I think you're inaccurate there. Who's lying, right? Who was that? Who's getting banned? Somebody comes in, they fucking hijacking the thing, saying the Senate just passed the SAVE Act, dude. We're gonna have to boot somebody. Who's getting banned? Who was it? Identify yourself. Dude, where are they? Dude, liars. Dude, guys, the SAVE Act, here's the deal, guys. Okay? Where is it? Hold on, let me find who said it. Yeah, it was this person, right? Said the Senate just passed the SAVE Act, right? Hold on. Let me fucking scroll back here and find them. There it is. Why are you lying? Dude, oh, and there's somebody too that is like, what are we doing here? Dude, the Senate did not pass the SAVE Act. All right? You are incorrect. All right? Stop lying. So here's the deal. You ready? First off, let's cover a couple things here. All right? Hold on. We're gonna cover a couple things here with the SAVE Act. It's not possible for the SAVE Act to pass the Senate. Okay? You ready? No, the SAVE Act is their is their new voter suppression bill about IDs and shit like that. Okay? Now, let me just tell you guys, here's the deal. You ready? So the SAVE Act cannot pass. Why? Because it's not a financial bill. It requires 60 votes. There's no fucking way the SAVE Act is getting 60. The only way they could pass the SAVE Act, okay, would be if they nuke the filibuster. They would have to nuke the filibuster and make it so it was a 50-51 vote thing. So, right? You know what I mean? So, like, it's just not possible, you know, right? They're trying to push him to, okay, they're pushing it to fucking, you know, they're pushing it to, like, either take a vote on the floor where they're going to get the Democrats on record voting against it, or they're going to like nuke the filibuster. But there's no way that this thing is going to get 60. Okay? Right? It doesn't have the votes to pass the Senate. You know, there's no way, dude. And Grassley said he was a no too. Right? Because it needs 60, right? You know? And there's no way it's getting it. Okay? Right? Because it has to get over the debate period. Okay? So it'd have to get 60. Now, if they nuke the filibuster, then they can just pass it with a majority. But there's no way it's getting 60, boss. Okay? There's no way. They need 7 votes. And I think they need 8. Okay? I think they need 8 because they don't even have Grassley. Grassley already said he was a no. All right? So this thing is not getting through. Right? And to that person who came in here lying, sayonara. It's been real. Don't lie. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Dude. Dude, did I see Mercado? He's getting stalked. I have not. I have not noticed he's getting stalked. I mean, it makes sense, dude, right? That he's getting stalked. I'm sure he's going to get pressure. All of the left-wing people are getting this kind of pressure, guys. Like, you know, it's that 𝗙cie𝗶𝗹𝗪 shit, okay? They have been attacking left-wing creators. I mean, it's bad. I can imagine he's probably getting doxxed and death threats, right? You know, people showing up at his house. I mean, it's pretty bad, dude. It's pretty... I mean, 𝗙cie𝗶𝗹𝗪 has been doing this for years. And this is another reason, guys. This is another reason that I don't want to hear it about the ICE agents and their masks, because 𝗙cie𝗶𝗹𝗪 and Charlie Kirk, also with his professor watch list or whatever, they have been doxing people, regular people, not public figures, not people that signed on to do a law enforcement type job, regular fucking people, teachers in small towns, and they dox them and they put them out in the public, and their schools get, you know, bomb threats, the teachers get death threats, people like fucking break windows at their house and all this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, like literally they've been doing this shit to people for a decade. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear them crying, dude. And it sucks. Like, left-wing content creators have always been getting harassed. Right? And guys, so the thing about this is the federal government cannot change the elections. Okay? They can't. They have no recourse to change the elections. Now, I think I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to build a narrative, okay? They're trying to build a narrative that will allow them to rat fuck them without people resisting, okay? That's really, you know, I mean, we do have to think about what's going to happen when they try to do some excessive, like, rat fucking, okay? We do have to think about this, guys. We have to be prepared for a rebellion on a much larger scale than we are now. I mean, they're trying to, like, cram through the SAVE Act. The other thing they're going to probably do is they're going to, you know, send ICE into voting precincts to guard it. I mean, certainly, I still think we haven't heard the end of Maduro. I think what's going to happen, we're going to talk a minute from now about the raid in Georgia, but that raid in Georgia is bullshit. There's nothing to find there. They're either going to manufacture some discovery, or they're going to, like, the right wing is going to fuel, like, they took the ballots, they discovered cheating. Then they're just going to say there's fraud, even without evidence, and they'll have the proof of the FBI having raided, you know, the Fulton County voter precinct. And then they're going to, I think they're going to bring Maduro into this at some point. I'm telling you right now, they're going to try to get Maduro to say, yes, the Democrats, I helped them cheat in exchange for him getting his country back. Okay? You watch. You watch, dude. There's going to be some shit. Dude, Soft says Erika's going to resurrect Charlie with AI. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't put it past him. All right, so let's look at the Candace video now. We have this other video here where Candace says some stuff and she's reacting. Okay, let's see what we got here. Now, I think this is different. Okay, what we're seeing, it appears to be different than that Zoom call we just watched, but let's check it.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century, like it's just
yeah, dude, this is different, guys. This audio is not from that Zoom call video. This audio is 11 days. Okay, so now we're seeing it. The Zoom call was 6 days after Charlie's death, with her doing a Zoom with employees saying, hey guys, cult up, everything's changing, forget about all those emails with Charlie. Now we're becoming what Charlie wanted, aka what Erika and JD Vance and Benjamin Netanyahu want, right? So that was the Zoom call, but this is after the big event in Arizona, the big worship event with the merch, with the fucking, you know what I'm saying, with the guy walking around with the cross on his shoulders, all that shit, right? You know what I mean? That's what this is, guys.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century, like it's just insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and the stadium overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? You guys that heard the gospel and all about Charlie and all about everything that you guys do and the hard work of Turning Point USA is insane. We had thousands that were registered to vote. I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. Don't quote me on that because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I just wanted to say a huge thank you to the events team, the development team, the graphic design team, the production team. It's just phenomenal. Their incredible work leading into the memorial.
Dude, that's like wild. We got big merch numbers, guys.
And honestly, a lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband. And honestly, I know several staff that didn't even sleep. Again, you guys are breathing angels, and I'm so grateful for all of you. And obviously a huge thank you to the Mosaic team. VI, you guys are 10 out of 10. Like we have the most incredible team. We just do. And you guys know that, and you guys are all a part of that. And I am so, so thankful. And if you do have a moment and you run into any of those staff members that you know had a role in this, and you know that they put a lot of their time and effort
put a
into
fiver
it,
in their G-string.
There's something really special to be seen in moments like this, and it's not easy. I'm speaking from experience. I'm right in the trenches with you guys. And so the fact that you just, a simple thank you. I don't care if any of you have beef with each other from the past or have any issues with someone said something about this or that. Like, if you guys have any of that, please put it to rest. My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. And it puts life into perspective of how short life is and relationships, and God puts people in your life for a reason, and it teaches you a lesson, it teaches them a lesson. So if you are going through a time where, just lay it to rest, and we are moving forward
Turning Point USA 2.0 with Charlie in our hearts, and that's what he would want.
Dude, that's crazy. So, dude, there she's like, Charlie's dead. In the other Zoom call, she was like, he's directing this from heaven, right? And so, yeah, Turning Point USA 2.0. All right? That is the new one. I mean, guys, she jumped right in there, okay? She jumped right in there with her and Netanyahu. That is pretty crazy. Oh, my God, dude. Now we're seeing the memes. Dude, that's frightening. That is, I know this is like an AI meme, but dude, it just feels all too real, doesn't it? Holy shit, bro. If I see her in a dark alley, bro, I am putting my zips on, dude. I am out. Later. Yeah, so Candace Owens did leak this. I think we should go look. I want to see Candace's commentary. Okay, I do. I want to see Candace Owens's commentary. Don't you? Aren't you a little curious about her commentary about this? I'm curious what she has to say. Oh, loose lips sink ships, bro. Dude, her numbers are down, boss. Right? She's fucking only 1 million views in 8 hours.
All right, you guys.
That seems low, doesn't it? Let's see what her commentary is. We're going to just look at her commentary about this.
All right, you guys, first and foremost, a major correction from yesterday. Thank you to people in Iowa for messaging me. We made a mistake and showed you a picture of a man that is actually not named Bob Flood at all. His name was actually Bob Ferguson. He's from Iowa. He has nothing to do with the story. It was genuinely a full-blown mistake. I've actually reached out to him, and I just deeply apologize. We wiped it from the episode, although it was so my apologies to Bob. Anyway, back to today. They say hindsight is 2020. Right? That's the expression. Hindsight is 2020. And damn, if we are not realizing that right now. I can say with full confidence, after combining what we have learned throughout this investigation to be a fact, and after now speaking with employees who were let go in this recent string of aggressive firings, employees that did nothing or weren't told that they did anything. They certainly were not the people that were leaking to me. That I do believe firmly from the beginning that Erika was intimately involved in the PR messaging and the PR campaign at different times against me.
See, this is like interesting here, guys, because, you know, a bunch of people getting fired. There is like some trail covering going on with TPUSA. We have the finances that are weird, that Jake Hoffman shit, that state senator from Arizona that's getting a lot of money. Now Candace is still continuing the beef. I do like that she's bringing back the Candy-O Erika beef and off the time traveler shit, because that shit was weird and nobody's buying that. But I think her beef with Erika is still useful to Democrats, right? Like, I'm not watching Candace Owens when she's talking about time traveling and fucking, she thinks she's like spreading the fucking, you know, the Colorado River and shit like that. But when she's going in on Erika Kirk, okay, I'm down with that, because I feel like that's actionable for us on the left, that we can exacerbate that rift and help use it to win elections. Okay. But when she gets into the whole alien shit, I'm out. All right. Or that weirdo who is like on the military base, dude. Like, dude, these people are fucked up.
Times against the entire world, but against me in particular. Just to recap why this is now suddenly important.
Oh, here we go.
No one's picking on her. We have confirmed for a fact that she lied. She lied to my face, actually, regarding the Superman neck. She blamed that on Andrew Colvett, said that he went rogue, that Dr. Lee Trotter also went rogue, violated
Superman
HIPAA,
neck.
that they hopped on the phone and did this without her consent or knowledge. And on top of that, Andrew then sends out a tweet. I told you, confirmed Chief Doctor did not violate HIPAA. It was actually a three-way call. And the statement pertaining to Superman neck came from her. Andrew Colvett, in that regard, was doing Erika's bidding. He was
Ooh, the Superman next story came from Erika. Dude, she's, what about the time traveler?
taking a figurative bullet for her. She did not misspeak there. There's no way to look around it. She lied. She lied right to my face when she said that. She knew that HIPAA, he didn't violate HIPAA. She lied to a doctor, a surgeon, and she knew that she was on that call. So let's just say that clearly.
All right, what do we think, guys? Erika being a liar. Are we surprised or not surprised? Right? Are we surprised or not surprised? I'm going with not surprised. Dude, Erika's a huge fucking liar. All right? Dude, we may find out that Erika Kirk is actually Benjamin Netanyahu's daughter when we're done with this. Wouldn't that be crazy? If Erika Kirk, if it turns out she's Benjamin Netanyahu's daughter, oh shit, bro. I bet it's coming, dude.
We've also now confirmed that she was at the Hamptons retreat, the now infamous Hamptons retreat. She was present when Bibi Netanyahu called. And that bothers me because I was out here catching a lot of heat for telling the truth. Now, we have two different versions of that story. Andrew Colvett said that Bibi offered to fund Turning Point to the next level. I have since confirmed what Andrew Colvett said with two people that are not related to Andrew Colvett at all. Erika, despite being at that dinner and confirming that she was there, does not remember that part. She says that there was not an offer that was made and that Bibi was calling about the letter that Charlie wrote him back in May. Andrew confirmed to me that Charlie described that summit as like an intervention was being staged.
I mean, guys, we should note that Benjamin Netanyahu is a fucking war criminal, boss. Okay? This guy is a war criminal. He is being investigated and he is like, there's warrants out for him. He should be in fucking prison for, ethnic cleansing, for breaking every type of international law in regard to the shit he did in Gaza. He absolutely is should be in prison, period. Okay? He absolutely, 100%, the guy should die in jail. Okay? So the fact that, and yes, he is a terrorist. Okay, if you're going to call anyone in this world a terrorist, he absolutely deserves that designation. And he is also intimately tied to our leaders in the U.S. government. And apparently he's like the savior of Turning Point USA 2.0 as well.
Over Israel. So I find that to be interesting. Again, with everything that we now know, my assumption was she didn't wade into things, didn't wade into the water, and didn't say anything about the debate that was happening because she was so overwhelmed and kind of catching her breath as the new CEO and chairman. I think now I have a different perspective on that. I'm not sure why she did not come out and say, if she was capable of doing calls and sitting down and doing meetings, come out and say, yes, this Hampton Summit did happen. Yes, Bibi did call, and try to work through with Andrew why they have different memories of whether or not he called to fund things to the next level. We have also confirmed that Erika and Andrew were working together on that 𝗫𝗪𝗪𝗀 PR response. That was the craziest tax I've ever endured.
Oh, dude, 𝗫𝗪𝗪𝗀, that's homie with the flag, right? Remember the guy who talked for 2 hours and we're like, God damn, bro, this is the most boring dude out there. All right, dude, let's get to the good stuff. I don't want to rehash all her. Dude, she's basically doing a greatest hits of conspiracy theories right here. Yeah, Mitch. That was him, dude. Mitch. Dude, that guy was the most boring fucking guy I've ever watched in my entire life, dude.
Yeah. Alex, that long thing knows past was the beginning of I wasn't thinking about Erika was confused, and I would think going election of his wife stepping off of the plane. When I asked, I said, was he with his wife? She was waiting for flight to land. That effect, the huge to that is that you feel disturbed when you listen to it spiritually. On September 17th, in a public letter signed off by Doug DeGroot, who's on the board. Here, man, also know that God has prepared us with everything that we need. Things came God as the CEO and chairman. The September 16th. This is that I'm going to share with you.
Here we go. Now we're getting into
it. The happiness.
Here we go.
Speaking You're not alone. The world obviously melted down yesterday when we played the corporate-wide call hosted by Erika to Turning Point employees following the memorial event. The overwhelming consensus, the human response to that is that you feel disturbed when you listen to it, spiritually disturbed by the emotion of it, the happiness.
Okay. So I get what's going on here, guys. You ready? I realize now that we are in two different timelines with Candace, which means the audio, the bubbly audio, the merch audio was yesterday's show, and today's show on Candace is the Zoom call. So she split it into two shows. Of course she did. Of course she did, right? I mean, dude, she is like, whatever information she has here, she is parsing like one drop every day. She's very crafty with this. Right? Every show. So the 𝗙PUSA audio was yesterday that she leaked the one like, hey guys, we just sold 200,000 merch units. And today she is talking about, right? Today she is talking about the thing. Here's the leaked Erika call. All right. Let's look at it. She is hugely grifting. Okay? She is hugely grifting, right? Hugely, okay?
Skincare and 𝗙𝗎_skincare.com today.
Skincare.
Near future, we are going to do maybe 2 episodes, could be a 3-part series on Erika Kirk's past. A few people online were very upset about that. Instantly. Oh, how dare you? How could you look into anything involving Erika Kirk? Let me explain to you guys what's happening here. You're probably wondering what it is that we are doing. So I'm old. I'm 36 years old.
We know what you're doing. That's what you're doing, Candace
Back in my
Owens.
day, there used to be this thing known as journalism. Basic journalism. It existed. I know it seems very far off, but it would be considered probably back in my day, literal insanity to allow someone to take over the reins of an organization that quite literally relies on the goodwill of the public, because it's a charitable organization, which happened to have raised over $250 million following the assassination of its founder. And then apparently nobody's interested in doing a basic profile piece on the new chairman and CEO that took over. Like that's actually, that makes no sense. And so that's what we are committing ourselves to. We are doing a couple of episodes to separate fact from fiction when it comes to the background of Erika Kirk, because the public deserves to know. And like I said, it's basic journalism. This entire idea.
Dude, she is basically saying that, like, this is pretty heavy, actually, dude, because she's like saying, why aren't we looking into Erika's background? Like, wow, why would they let Erika just take over this huge company that she had nothing to do with? And they raised almost, $250 million, and like nobody's like looking at her background. I mean, I will say this. I have never seen a money grab like what went on with 𝗙PUSA. I'm serious, dude. I have never seen a money grab like that organization, and the instant gear shifting. Okay, right? Like they instantly went to like, we're putting 𝗙PUSA in every middle school and high school in the country. And that's like pretty weird, guys. I mean, he used to go out and debate college students, and then all of a sudden he gets shot, and the day after he gets shot, his wife comes in who had nothing to do with this thing. And then next thing you know, they're like, well, we're just going to put this organization into every environment that has United States kids in it. And it's our new mission is now that middle school kids who are like 11, all of a sudden we're going to take the Charlie Kirk College organization and we're going to put it into the rooms with every 11-year-old in America. That's fucking weird, guys. If you had anything, right? Imagine anything universal that was going to end up in every 11-year-old, like, school kid's environment. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, even making nutritional changes is like hard for 11-year-olds. But they're like, no, we're going to put this religious cult into middle schools all of a sudden because somebody died. And like, oh yeah, and Benjamin Netanyahu is funding all this war criminal. And yeah, we're like kind of hiding our taxes. And like, we've completely changed this thing like on a dime. Like literally, it's almost like this shit was set up. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels like this like 2.0 was already waiting in the wings, just waiting for, you know, something to happen like Charlie to die, right? I mean, I don't know, dude. It's pretty bizarre. Like, I have never seen a turnaround like that. You know, normally the founder of a company passes away and there's a mourning period, and then there's like a debate from the board about like how to move forward. But I mean, the minute he was dead, they were like, dude, she was on TV like a day later, you know, fire and brimstone, I am taking over. And then they're still tweeting from his account and shit. This is like out with the old, in with the new. You know what I mean? It's like a set design change in a theater production where literally while someone's talking, they're like moving the wall behind her. Here we go. Here's the new office space, new light. Hey, guys. They turn to a new camera, and it's a brand new, like, welcome to the new TPUSA. We love Israel. Benji, thank you. Thank you, guys. By the way, now we are going to churches, and all middle schoolers need to get the mark of TPUSA on their left wrist. And it's going to sting a little, guys, but don't worry. We got you. Right? Right? Hi, I'm Erika Kirk. Oh, wait, I'm sad. Oh, there we go. Oh, my God. Dude, who has money? Come on, give me some money. Right? I mean, fucking very bizarre. Okay? Very bizarre. Like I have literally, guys, my tour, okay? I was on tour during Hurricane Katrina. All right, back in 2005, I had a 3.5-month tour, a solo tour booked by me. So what happened was all of my southern dates, like New Orleans, Southern Florida, Alabama, they all got canceled because of Katrina. So I had to like readjust my tour and move it inward and rebook dates and move dates further on and do all this crazy shit. Guys, there was more like fucking kerfluffle with me changing 12 tour dates because of a hurricane than these guys like renewing and revamping an entire like multi-million-dollar organization. These guys were like, this shit was like a switch flip, you know? And that's weird, guys. That's just weird. That makes you think like the other switch was ready.
That, well, Charlie wanted this. That just would fly probably actually nowhere in the world, not even in the old world, not even under monarchy rule in the 11th century. In England, would that work? You can't just say, oh, well, that was his missus. That was his queen consort and hand her a kingdom. Even under that model, it would be Charlie's son that would inherit Turning Point USA. So stop doing that. Stop saying that. Doesn't make any sense. The public is not biting. I am not biting. And
I mean, that's another good point too, that Charlie said women belonged in the home, right? Women weren't supposed to be CEOs. Women were supposed to be the homemakers, the MRS degree, taking care of the kids. Wait a second. Why is a woman all of a sudden the CEO? That's not what Charlie wanted. That's the antithesis of what Charlie said, right? Come on, man.
To be clear, the more time that goes on, the more that we are seeing the general direction that this company is taking under her stewardship, the less we're liking. The general public doesn't like it. I don't like it. And especially the recent bout of paranoia where we had a bunch of employees who factually worked 20-hour days. That fact, by the way, you are about to hear Erika confirm herself. Those employees were then fired without even being given a clear reason as to why. Just, gotta go, going in a different direction. That doesn't exactly match what we were told as the public. We were told that they're a family. How dare anybody question anybody ever in the family? Followed immediately, almost seemingly in the new year, by get out. We're just moving in a different direction. Knock, knock, we're at your door. You fired, and you better hand me your computer or else. We just want to know what happened here.
Dude, Candace really like stretches this shit out. Have you guys noticed that? Like her show should be like 18 minutes, but then she somehow stretches it out to an hour by meandering and fucking taking like 5 minutes to make a fucking point, dude. It is like, please, just get to the fucking point, bro. You know? I mean, dude, it's hard. It's hard, man. I want a button, like a topic fast forward, where I can just fast forward every fucking sentence, bro.
Anyway, being a 501c3 company, being a charity, becoming a charitable organization makes you, of course, accountable to the public. Always, they are allowed to ask questions, even if you want to send out a bunch of cease of this on pretty immediately following Charlie's memorial.
Oh, here we go.
Our hands on letters. And thanks to this recent string of misguided firings, that's putting it mildly, we did happen to get our hands on an audio recording of a corporate-wide Zoom call, which took place pretty immediately following Charlie's memorial. So for clarity, this call took place on Monday, September 22nd. So this is 11 days, less than 2 weeks after her husband was publicly assassinated in front of the entire world. It's important to remember that. It's also less than 48 hours, about 48 hours after his private Catholic funeral mass, which the public was not privy to, but top paying donors were. That's also odd. We'll save that for another day. I just think that you should know that. I want to plug that into our master timeline, which I know I keep promising you I'm going to publish. I will. So we know on September 10th, Charlie is assassinated. This is the bottom of the timeline. On the 18th, this, by the way, strikes me as odd in the retrospect as I was working on these couple of episodes about Erika. On the 18th, there's 8 days after the assassination, she gave an in-person interview with the New York Times at her and Charlie's condo. Okay. Now, regarding the New York Times profile piece,
dude,
I was totally in a cloud of grief by myself when all of that went down. Okay, you remember I had to go away to Wyoming just to breathe, to process.
Dude, I don't know how people do this shit, dude. I'm already burning out. But it's pretty obvious that Erika Kirk and Charlie Kirk were business partners. Can we at least just agree on that? Their marriage was an arranged marriage. They were business partners. They had no fucking like close intimacy whatsoever. I do not believe for a second when I think about like what me and Jenny have and our closeness and our day-to-day that these two were like business partners completely. And the minute he was gone, she just fucking took over the business. And you can tell they had some disagreements on the fucking business for sure. But like, you know, that's why she's not grieving. Okay. Because she's like, you know, she's grieving the loss of her business partner by, you know, establishing the business the way she wanted it to be. Okay. There's no fucking way that they had a closeness. Even when you see photos of them as a family, Charlie, when he's holding his kids, he looks like he's holding someone else's kids, dude. Okay? I mean, look at him. Right? If you look at him, just look at him, dude. He's like, right? I mean, dude, this is like, look at this photo. Here's a good one. Look at this photo, dude. Like, bro, what is he doing, boss? You know what I'm saying? I mean, dude, he looks like he's holding somebody else's kid, bro. Right? I mean, if you look at him, they don't even look. I mean, I'll be honest, guys. They don't even look like they are together. Okay? Like Charlie, you know, dude, Charlie looks a little scruffier. Like fucking, I don't know. He's like a frat boy Chad. Okay? And she is like a super biblical, super proper. Her parents are fucking defense contractors. She is like fucking Romanian orphanage, like, you know, human trafficking beauty queen person, right? And he is like, dude, he's like scrolling on TikTok while she is like reading the Bible and moving millions of dollars to a bank in the Cayman Islands. Okay? Let me just tell you, look at them. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, they are not even the same fucking in the same world, dude. Okay? Charlie Kirk is like watching YouTube and fucking laughing at memes, and she is like hiding money for like Romanian orphanages and you know, and fucking Harvest Church, dude, right? Like there's just something about them whenever I see them together that this shit just don't look right. Okay, here's another one, dude. Look at this. This shit just don't look right, guys. Look at this shit, right? He's like filming for the camera, but like, dude, right? Bro, like, they don't look right. Okay? It always looks like Charlie is like inserted into this thing like he's like, it's like he's filming like, all right, she's your wife now. Let's go take a couple photos with your wife, right? We're going to bring your wife and your kids in. I'm going to snap a few photos. We need them for the PR campaign, boss, right? You know what I mean? Like, he is just always like on the outside, like, hey, yeah, this is my life, right? It is very, you know, very Truman Show kind of sort of thing, you know? I mean, we hear about this, about like politicians, right, who have all their mistresses and shit, but then they have their wife that shows up for the photo shoot, but they're like not even like spending time. I mean, a classic example is like Trump and Melania. Okay, tell me, guys, you look at Trump and Melania who show up for whatever, the presser, they hold hands. Tell me how often Donald Trump actually has a conversation with Melania. Once every 3 months, maybe? If Barron gets into something, like they literally, Trump and Melania never sit on a couch together, ever do they sit on a couch together and like watch a TV show or discuss a book that they're reading or something, or go out to lunch. Ever. They literally, I don't think they have gone out and had a meal in together and talked about their lives in 20 fucking years, bro. Okay? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, that entire marriage is a fucking smoke screen. That entire marriage is like a television show. You know, there's just no way, dude. There's no way. And these guys look like the exact same shit, boss. Exact same shit. All right, let's get to this audio.
To get closer to accepting that it was real, I went away for time favorable to Charlie Kirk. So it's an interesting decision. And reading the article or rereading, because somebody said you should actually go back and revisit everything that transpired in the days after, and you kind of have new eyes, and that's very true. But in reading that article in retrospect, something that I am particularly struck by is the fact that she describes suddenly being forced into the single mother position as the quote unquote least traumatizing thing. Becoming a single mother suddenly, 8 days later, she describes that as the least traumatizing thing. Again, that's an exact quotation. I'll read it. You could see it. She's going into this, they're speaking about Trump's energy and his tone toward her on phone calls. And it reads, quote from her, "The president's tone," she said, "was soft and embracing. I could tell he wanted to hug me."
Dude, what is this,
Others have
dude?
responded in the same.
All of this is like, dude, just
that's weird.
Get to the fucking.
We have the
Dude, how do people watch this shit,
So they're
bro?
getting to know her.
Even know where to begin.
All right, here we go.
But obviously, introduce Erika early on my X feed. But I want to make sure that we properly and fairly
boring,
contextualize it. So we're not being choosy. We're not cutting this for
like, come
drama. The obvious point of this call to set this up is to introduce Erika. She's a new leader. Not even introducing, she's just heading up this call, but obviously she's going to be at the helm of this. So they're getting to know her. And she does begin the call by being thankful to the entire Turning Point USA team for their work at the memorial event. So let's take a listen.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century, like, it's just insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and the stadium, overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? You guys that heard the gospel and all
The
about
gospel.
Charlie and all about everything that you guys do. And the
Oh,
hard work
God.
of Turning Point USA is insane. We had
Dude,
thousands that were
you
registered
guys.
to vote.
So much merch.
We're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. Don't quote me on that because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I
So
just
much
wanted
merch.
to say a huge, huge, huge thank you to the events team.
Thank you.
The development team.
Dude,
the
we've
graphic
listened to
design
this.
team, the production
Let's
team.
get to
Just
Candace's
captains,
commentary, which is what I'm after.
The most incredible staff members. Thank you. There's something really special. Not easy. I'm speaking from experience. I'm right. Any issues with someone said something about this? Or
I
that.
literally just wanted Candace's commentary about this, and it's like, bro, it's like fucking pulling
if you guys
teeth,
have any of
dude.
that, please put it to rest. My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. And it puts life into perspective of how short life is and relationships, and God puts people in your life for a reason, and it teaches you a lesson, it teaches them a lesson. So if
And
you
it
are
makes
going
you
through a time
money.
where- just lay it to rest, and we are moving forward, Turning Point USA 2.0 with Charlie in our
There it
hearts,
is.
and that's what he would want.
Okay, so I'm just looking at the chat here, and you guys are responding live in the way that I felt live listening to this. It is the general tone that is off-putting. It's the laughter that is off-putting. It's, again, we are not even 2 weeks after watching your husband be assassinated. We're talking about numbers and metrics that have been hit. And my husband's dead, not to be morbid. That is a sentence that and this was not my husband, and I had no sort of type of relationship that she had with him, that I was able to utter. Least of all, I mean, that's moving pretty quickly to the acceptance phase.
Dude, cat fight.
Now, we know everybody grieves differently. In my imagination, I just thought she would be more upset.
Dude, Erika Kirk's not grieving, guys. I'm telling you, business relationship, okay? She's grieving in like, you know, oh shit, Charlie's gone and like my business partner is gone. And sure, we had some fun memories, but like mostly she's like, all right, now my version of Turning Point USA gets wings. Let's go. Let's hit it.
And I want to be clear, the overall mood of this call is extraordinarily upbeat. It's extraordinarily happy. But of course, as the CEO and chairman, she does have to address the elephant in the room, the morbid elephant in the room, if you will, because it's an obligation. You have a new CEO. The employees are working 20-hour days, but also their founder, Charlie, was publicly assassinated less than 2 weeks ago. You got to address that. And
dude, Erika is stoked. She is, dude. She went from her MRS degree to having the keys to the kingdom and Benjamin Netanyahu's money, dude. Hundreds of millions of dollars. Like she got liberated in a way. She was, I mean, if you look the way, you remember the way Erika Kirk was before? Dude, when you look at her before this went down, dude, do you remember the way she used to dress at events, guys? Look at this shit. She was dressing like a fucking Cupid doll or whatever. Bro, remember? Like a trad wife from the lost land of Barbie? Like this shit was nuts, dude. This is the way she used to appear when she was Charlie's fucking, like, whatever. I would go out wearing my hot pink neckerchief and, hi, I'm Erika Barbie Kirk, and I'm here to raise Charlie's kids. You know what I mean? And now she's like wearing leather pants and fucking, you know, kimonos and shit. And you know, glitter jackets and like dancing around in front of fucking pyrotechnics, dude. She has been liberated, boss, completely from the Barbie, dude. Like this shit was like, that's not normal, boss. Look at that, the way she's dressed, dude. She looks like one of those plastic dolls on a wedding cake, boss. Right? I mean, bro, right? Tell me. This was Erika Kirk, okay?
Put on the armor, stand your post, you're a woman of the word, and when you feel isolated or unseen, go back to that blueprint. Ruth, Deborah, Hannah, Esther, Mother Mary, any of them. Go back to the blueprint. Fix your eyes on Christ, because this is not...
Dude, what the fuck is she wearing, bro? Dude, that outfit. Bro. You know? I mean, that was her, dude. She was like, dude, Shakespeare. Dude, she is like a weird mix of stripper and fucking, you know, Barbie doll from the, you know, the 1820s, right? 1820s France. Right? And with a stripper pole, boss. That's what it was, bro.
You're going to hear her address that by recapping to them that throughout these long working days, the employees were provided with ample resources while they were working. Take a listen.
I'm just grateful that while things were still in motion and moving around, that we had our leadership teams provide for you counselors, pastors. I heard there were therapy dogs. Slightly jealous that I didn't get to have any moment with a therapy dog. Breakfast. I was really adamant about making sure that we paid for your flights for your spouses to be there. That was something on my heart. You don't want to grieve alone. No one's supposed to grieve alone. It's not healthy.
Dude, who's Erika grieving with, dude? J.D. Vance and his favorite leather couch?
I just think it's a beautiful honor that all of these benefits were made for the community to grieve and remember Charlie. And I really hope you took advantage of those in a healthy way when they were provided, because it's meant to be for everyone, for healing. Grief comes in waves. You know, some days are going to be tougher than others, but, you know, take it as it comes. And that's why you have your Turning Point family, and just lean on them and lean on other people in your life that you know will help you and pour into you and pray with you to get you through it. I say that, though, that if you do need more time to grieve.
She's like, come out with me. She's like, but I grieve on stage, baby, with the pyrotechnics and the vice president getting handsy. That's how I grieve. You need to grieve with people you love. I'm going to go grieve out there, my stripper pole on stage.
Please continue to use Turning Point USA's network of counselors. We have pastors. I mean, there are so many resources for you.
See, this is kind of weird too, though. Like, please use Turning Point USA's network of counselors and we have pastors, right? I mean, it's really, please use our people when you're grieving. Like, let's keep our grieving in-house, guys. Okay, right? You know, that's how we're going to do it here. We have pastors. We have Turning Point USA approved counselors that will help you through this. Dude, that's fucking, I don't know, dude. It's a little weird.
If you do need additional time off, please talk to your director about using paid time off for that. And again, it's not easy, but again, grief is hard.
Yeah, she's like, don't really take paid time off. If you need it, like, we can do it, but like, please just go see a pastor, right?
Otherwise, honestly, Turning Point USA and Turning Point Action, full steam ahead, you guys. Charlie would want us to get back to work, and that's what we're doing, and that's what we did with the memorial, and I'm so honored and proud of each and every one of you, because that's what we're going to do in his honor
shift.
And in his name. We have so much to do, which is exciting. Charlie in heaven is excited. Like, you guys thought you had a busy schedule then, just you wait. And he's doing some awesome things with Jesus in heaven right now, but there's so much work.
Dude, Charlie's doing awesome shit with Jesus in heaven right now. Dude, is she like talking to Charlie? Does she have a line to heaven? Hey, it's like a 𝗙ecie𝗶𝗶𝗹𝗀 thing here, right? Where we have the phone. Hello? Wait, there's a phone. Is that Charlie in heaven calling? Charlie? How you been, lad? We've missed you. Charlie, what's going on? What's going on with your fucking wife, bro? She is tripping. Dude, you busy? You busy in heaven? What are you and Jesus doing? You guys, you went kayaking. Oh, interesting. Dude, what? Oh, Jesus lost his ass, guys. He was actually betting on Denver, and he was very bummed out when Bo Nix got hurt. Right? Like, what the fuck is going on? Dude, what the hell, bro? Dude, I didn't know Jesus was a Broncos fan, bro. That, to me, that's the most disturbing thing about this segment, is I discovered that Jesus is a Broncos fan. Dude, that's it. I'm tapping out. All right? Oh, shit, bro.
Be done. I mean, since his assassination, we have 100,000 chapter requests. We have 300,000 new donors. That is a blessing in itself.
Yikes, dude.
Again, not normal. All God. I think we have 50,000 plus hat orders to fulfill. I mean, I'm saying these numbers because it puts into perspective that we're not just sitting and thinking and looking at the wall being like, what do we do?
Yeah, she's like, we're just getting money. So much money. She's literally, dude, this is like record label executives after Kurt Cobain blows his head off, and they're sitting there going, you know, guys, we should probably re-release Smells Like Teen Spirit right now. Like, I think releasing Nevermind would be the move. We are going to cash in. Let's have a Kurt retrospective. Let's go interview fucking Courtney Love. We can get a book deal going. How else can we fucking pull this out, right? Dude, that's what they do. They're sharks, guys. They are fucking degenerates. They are just looking for a way to make a buck. And she's like, oh my God, Charlie is dead. But guys, let me just tell you, because guys, TPUSA was struggling financially. Okay. They were struggling. They were like being bled dry because all the people like Colvett and fucking Tyler Boyer, they're all making $300,000 a year. Okay. All the upper management people in TPUSA are making salaries that are way higher than the work they're doing. Okay, these guys have been just bleeding this organization dry to where it had no money. And now she's like, oh my God, we have just millions.
like that. There is so much to do. You have over 20,000 AmFest registrations.
There's a lot happening there, and none of it is what I would be expecting to happen there. So basically what the employees said to me was that they got onto this call and everyone's exhausted, everyone's been working, they pull off this massive memorial. And then there's kind of this approach where it's like, well, if you guys need paid time off, like Charlie's in heaven dancing, wanting you to work harder. He's just up there like, you better work, but you can use the paid time off that you have earned, by the way, if you need to grieve more. But imagine you're the employee and you're like, okay, well, this is his wife saying this. So am I weird?
Yeah, I thought that part was really weird too. How like the whole thing was being sold that like now it's time to really get to work. We have all this new business. But I mean, if you really need to grieve, like we're not going to prevent you from grieving, but please go talk to the TPUSA approved pastors and counselors. And if you need to have time off, we can take the paid time off. But guys, we have 50,000 hat orders and Charlie's up there dancing saying you don't need paid time off. I mean, it really was like that, guys. I hate to agree with Candace, but Candace is not wrong. It was basically saying, if you need it, we'll cover you, but we don't want you to need it because Charlie's up there dancing and Charlie says we have a bunch of hat orders to fill and we have 300,000 new donors that we need you to go dance with. I mean, it's pretty bizarre.
I would be pretty weird if I needed to take time off and his wife is saying she's full steam ahead. That's the mentality that they had. Like, how are we supposed, like, are we weird for wanting to grieve? Is that not the vibe? How can we take paid time off when Erika, his wife, is saying full steam ahead? It's very strange. It is.
Yeah, dude, I'm not going to lie. I felt the same thing. But I have hit my Candace Owens limit for the day. Dude, it is like, dude, watching her, I mean, I get it. We're doing some content, whatever. We're trying to like, you know, turn the grifter versus grifter so we can, you know, whatever, try and exploit some little MAGA shit, start a little fire. But like, my God, how do people watch this fucking woman? Why does this woman have 6 million subscribers? And why do people watch this show religiously? This is the most boring, circular, go nowhere, pointless shit. It's not funny. It's not entertaining. It is like, it's like soap operas at like 1/10 of a normal speed, dude. It's like watching Days of Our Lives, but you slow it down until everyone is talking like this. It is like, dude, I feel like my life is trying to escape my body watching this shit. Like, my God, she's not even a good entertainer. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, like, I don't understand who watches it. You know, I mean, I don't understand if it's just a bunch of weird, like, old dudes who, like, want to bang, or if it's like, you know, socially awkward, like hillbilly moms that are, I'm trying to figure out who fucking watches this shit. Maybe it's just deeply religious weirdos or something. Like they're watching it in the bunker down the FLDS people in southern Utah. Dude, they fucking stick an antenna out the bunker. They got it in there. All the sister wives are like watching Candace, you know? Like, who the fuck watches this shit, bro? I don't get it. But nonetheless, all right, we plow ahead, all right, for the sake of destroying MAGA. Okay, we plow ahead, boss. When I'm in the bunker later, we will watch more of it. All the right-wing shit is brain rot. It is, dude. It is brain rot. She has a picture of herself on her phone screen. All right. So I don't have a picture of myself on my phone screen, but I do have a picture of my fucking logo on the phone screen. Dude, I do that. I do that. I admit it. I'm a little self-obsessed, guys. I'm not going to lie. But in my self-obsession, I at least keep it entertaining. Okay? You know what I mean? Like, come on. I'm going to entertain you while I self-obsess. I'm not going to just sit here and like talk slowly for, well, we have 52 minutes left to fill this show, right? Dude, she's like filling an hour. Dude, I could talk for like 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? And never miss a beat. Like I have to like cut myself off to go make videos. Dude, she takes a 12-minute show and turns it into 50 minutes by like sitting there being like, well, guys, hello, I'm Candace, right? Did I mention my name is Candace? God, she's killing me, dude. It's so fucking boring. Dude, I just don't understand who fucking watches this shit, boss. Okay? I really don't. Dude, shit is wild, bro. This shit is wild, dude. All right, moving on. Last thing we're covering, guys, which is, this is a problem, dude. Okay? It's Trump's investigation of Georgia, Fulton County, okay? Right? She fired all the people she said was her family, and if they asked why, they got escorted out by security. No, you're talking about TPUSA people getting fired? Is that what you're talking about? Because we should probably do a show on that. But guys, this is really fucking problematic, dude. Okay? I mean, it's no longer trending. But what happened today was wild, okay? Let's start with Jon Ossoff talking about this. Here's the reason why I find this so problematic, guys, and why I think you should too, and maybe you guys find this problematic as well. But, so, Donald Trump's first term was a disaster. Okay, it was chaos. There was firings. He wanted to shoot protesters. There was all kinds of madness. People were trying to rein him in. Epstein ends up dead. Then the pandemic hits and he goes off the rails. Okay, off the fucking rails, dude. He did. He was yelling at reporters, telling us to inject bleach, talking about a light inside the body. He had no idea what he was doing, and he had dismantled the pandemic response team. So we had our pants down that whole time. Everybody was stressed. People were dying. We were scared. And he was out there at press conferences yelling at people. It was mayhem. Then Joe Biden, who was literally the most beloved president of the last 30 years, his vice president, Joe Biden steps up, takes one for the team and says, I know I'm old, but guys, I can turn this shit around. Biden comes in, everybody, we get electrified. Bernie drops out early. Bernie supports Biden. The whole team is in on this, and we put Trump away. And then there's January 6th, and he's insurrection. Like, what the fuck is going on? They're attacking the Capitol. Turning Point USA is involved in fake electors. It is like mayhem. Everybody was like, dude, we need to put this guy in jail. And for whatever reason, Mitch McConnell and the Republican senators, they shirked their duty. And they said, no, he'll just go away. Okay, then this guy, Donald Trump, spent 5 years with a constant campaign lying about the election, saying he won the election, even though in moments he admitted he lost. Everybody in his inner circle admitted he lost, okay? But he continued this charade. The press fucking let this shit go on. Nobody called him out. Nobody hammered him. Joe Rogan let it go. 60-some fucking court cases, all lost. They audited this shit. They looked under every nook and cranny. Total bullshit. This is a done deal. He fucking lost. We know he lost. He admitted to Joe Rogan he lost. There was a $787 million settlement over Tucker Carlson and Fox News' lies about the Dominion voting machines. Okay? Now, 6 years after that fucking campaign and that election, he is like raiding the Fulton County, Georgia office Okay, he's raiding with the FBI. They're there for 12 hours. They send 𝗙ecie𝗶𝗹𝗪 in there. They're doing a whole reality TV dog and pony show. Pictures of people on the phone. All the right-wing people have their marching orders to spread this shit. He's still insisting that he won this election when we know he didn't. Everybody hated him in 2020. Hated him. And yeah, they are retroactively trying to like relitigate this now that he's in power and a bunch of his buddies control social media networks. They want to relitigate and rewrite history in order to create a narrative that will then like have everybody just turn the other way while he tries to rat fuck the current elections, which they know they're going to lose. They're gerrymandering districts and all this shit. Like, come on, man. Right? Like, this is some bullshit. And we should be seriously alarmed because now he went and, like, captured Maduro and has been dropping little hints about Maduro and election fraud. Like, they're cooking up some sort of story where Maduro can get his country back if he says he colluded with Democrats. I mean, there's some weird bullshit going on. And in the meantime, they're not releasing the Epstein files. Okay? And well, he can't run in 2028. I don't think it's even about that because there's no excuse for that anyway. I think that is more another smokescreen. I think they want to like disenfranchise a whole bunch of voters so they win this election in 2026 and maintain the House. And then they want to continue disenfranchising so they can ensconce power in 2028 and then finish like rat fucking us with Palantir and shit to where maybe you can never win another election again. Okay? I think it's really about entrenching control over the voting process by eliminating targeted groups. I don't think, dude, he's not going to last another fucking term of president. Like, dude, he's going to go move to Gaza and he's going to fucking retire on a gold-plated toilet with like $20 billion after he looted the U.S. Treasury. He doesn't fucking give a shit about 2028, dude. I mean, you can see his family is like, they're planning like generations of money right now. They're all just looting. But I think they're trying to entrench right-wing fucking power. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't know, dude. They want authoritarianism here, like a tech corporate authoritarianism is what I think they're after, right? A power of the presidency. Like, think about this, guys. Think about if the presidency becomes a conduit to billionaire, okay? Where every 4 years or every 8 years, they just run somebody in the network in there to continually ensconce like, you know, a billionaire power circuit, like a technological monarchy that then controls the flow of money throughout the world. I mean, dude, you know, and then they just get to pass it down to their family, right? It goes from Trump to fucking Barron to Peter Thiel to whatever. There's like 20 guys just fucking looting the U.S. government. The U.S. government becomes a cash register to fuel technological supremacy. And then they fucking control the information flow in the whole world. I mean, you know, I don't know. Dude, it seems like, you know, setting that up and having endless money and power, I could see why people would do that. You know, but I don't think Trump himself, I think he's fine. Right now, he just wants retribution. Okay? With Trump, he wants to be able to harm. He wants to be able to say, like, to prove that he won in Georgia and to be able to, like, put somebody in prison. Okay? And that's what he wants. He's after retribution. How dare he lose? Like, this is personal for Trump. I don't think it's about another term. I think it's about him getting retribution, right? Can't wait for the pine box. Dude, we're all like, Jesus, Kit's cat, we're all waiting for the pine box. But yeah, this is troublesome, guys.
This is an FBI raid on the Fulton County.
All right. I mean, this is a raid on a voting precinct, guys. Voting precincts are like, you know what I mean? This is we're now raiding the voting precinct.
This is an FBI raid on the Fulton County Elections Office. His conspiracy theories about the 2020 election have been based in Georgia from the very start. Georgia is where he called the Secretary of State and said, find me the votes that he needed to win in a state he had lost. So much of the big lie that led to the January 6th sacking of the United States Capitol, that had a mob seeking the Speaker of the House and the Vice President to lynch them, originated in his lies about the state of Georgia. And here he has the FBI, which there are so many hardworking, diligent public servants in FBI field offices all across the country, but its headquarters now in the thrall of these political appointees, Kash Patel and Bongino and this guy from Missouri in the deputy role, who are partisan political actors, raiding this election office in Georgia, seizing all of this information, all of these records, taking it who knows where, chain of custody now broken. And here's the thing.
Dude, we should add that this is the same FBI that looks like they've been planting evidence of bullets. They've been mysteriously discovering burn bags of shit that never existed. They're hiding the Epstein files in violation of a federal law. Okay? They're literally covering up for teen grapers. Okay? And now they're like, right? I mean, dude, what happened? How many times did they change their story on the day Charlie Kirk was killed? Right? What does Kash Patel do? He's using government planes to fly to shows of his girlfriend playing music. And these are the guys that are supposedly going to be telling us the truth, right? The guys who said for years they were going to release the Epstein files. And then once they got them, they buried them. But now they're the arbiters of truth? I'm not really buying this, guys.
This is a shot across the bow at the midterm elections. He tried to steal power when he lost it in 2020. We have to be prepared for all kinds of schemes and shenanigans. We have to be prepared for him to try to deprive people of their voting rights. In Georgia, where we have the most competitive United States Senate race in the country.
I mean, you know what I'm thinking about now? Like seeing Ossoff talk about this. Here's what I'm thinking about, guys. I'm thinking about a situation where we go and we have the election, okay? And then after the election, when the results say that Trump lost, a bunch of FBI teams go into Georgia and Wisconsin and Ohio and Pennsylvania, right? They go into all the swing states, Arizona, Nevada, and they raid the offices. They say, you know what? We've noticed election improprieties, and based on the information we acquired from our Georgia investigation, now they have a midnight raid on all of those election offices and just take them over after the election, okay? And then they're holding the election hostage. I mean, this could very well be the plan, that this is a dress rehearsal for them to go in and look at Georgia and go in and see how they process these ballots, familiarize themselves with what a official election looks like so they can go and replicate it with their raids on election night or some shit.
And I'm asking people to help me defend this election and voting rights in Georgia, to log on to electjon.com, electjon.com, and contribute to help us fight the good fight and make sure that the people can speak.
See, here's what's hard, though, dude, is he's trying to use this story, though, to get reelected, you know? And this is the thing that's so shady about this just in general. Right? He's like, oh my God, we might lose our democracy here, guys. He's going to overturn the vote. But please go to johnforsenate.com and give me some money. And if you give me some money, dude, I'm fighting for you, right? You know what I mean? I mean, technically, we're going to have to do a little more than elect you, right? You know what I'm saying? Like John, if he's stealing the election, isn't he going to steal you too, right? I mean, isn't that a threat there, dude? Like, I don't know, dude. I was with them until the very end. But let's look at these guys. Let's look at what we got here. These are the FBI guys coming in.
Do you guys mind me asking what these are? We're senators who represent Fulton County. I'm just curious.
I'm just going to collect evidence.
Do you know what evidence you're collecting?
I don't. I haven't read anything yet.
Okay. Do you know, what's the point of the search? Do you know? Can you tell us what types of documents you're trying to get?
We can send over, you can refer any of our questions to the public affairs officer, sir.
Okay.
She should be on the front side of the building.
Okay.
But dude, look at these guys though. Look at these guys. These guys are coming in and he's like, what are you looking for? Do you know what you're grabbing? And he's like, I don't even know what I'm grabbing. We're just grabbing, right? And they're like, oh, you can contact, dude, these guys look like they fucking just got picked up off the street. Right? Don't they? Don't they look like Trump was in a restaurant and he just grabbed his two waiters and said, hey guys, you want to make $3,000 real quick? We're going to give you FBI badges and you just go in there and we're going to serve this fucking raid and we just want you to grab every plastic thing like those Walmart containers. You just grab them all, bro, and bring them out to the van, dude. Dude, right? I mean, tell me that these guys, he's like, oh, let me show you my badge again. But I have no idea what we're here for, what we're looking for. Guys, it's not like that, okay? When there is a raid, they know what they're looking for. They are very targeted, okay? They have very specific, normally there's a warrant, there's a raid, there's some type of judicial document that is being enacted where they are specifically, we are looking for these 10 types of evidence. You don't get to just go in there and say, yeah, we're going to take everything. There's a warrant and that shit is listed, bro.
She was.
All right. Okay, thank you.
PAO.
Thank you. Do you guys mind me asking?
And they're literally just taking everything. The FBI evidence team is here in Fulton County to collect 2020 ballots, I'm told. I asked them what they're here to get and they wouldn't say. And then it says over here, it says, U.S. Director, DNI Director 𝗙𝗪𝗪 speaks on the phone while standing inside a vehicle loaded with boxes outside the election hub after the FBI executed a search warrant there. So they're executing a search warrant, but the guys that are taking shit don't know what they're taking. And she's like on the phone in the back of this fucking U-Haul, just like, fucking being like weird. She's got a hat on. Like, bro, this shit is like not okay, dude. Okay? Right? Dude, and look at this. Look at this shit. Okay? The FBI special agents in charge of this office was removed. So last week, they took the FBI special agent in charge of the Atlanta office and they fucking removed them. And now they're having a raid, dude. That's another piece of information that's not okay.
Donald Trump had asked his previous Attorney General, Bill Barr, to investigate Brad Raffensperger, which is interesting. The other thing that is curious, and my colleague Ken Delanian and I reported on this last week, the other thing that is curious is the FBI special agent in charge of the office in Atlanta where this is all happening was removed by the FBI director last week. And so it's just curious that has happened.
Yeah, so they took the director of the Atlanta FBI office, they removed that director. And then a week later, the FBI is now operating in Atlanta under somebody else's watch. We don't even know, is there a new director? Is Kash Patel leading this? Is Tulsi Gabbard leading this? Who's in charge of this shit? Trump wants those ballots for destruction purposes. They must have kept a FOIA going or lawsuit because those ballots should have been destroyed in 2022. I mean, dude, yeah, something's going on. I don't know. Sorry, wrong button. I don't know what they're doing, but they are up to some shit, bro. Did they do that in Utah too? Did they remove the Utah FBI director like right before that? That is, can you put a link to that somewhere in the Discord? I would like to look at that.
Again, don't know that it's related, but I would feel remiss if I didn't mention it. I do think the fact that Donald Trump wanted to investigate Raffensperger some time ago, that desire has not exactly extinguished. Donald Trump had asked his previous Attorney General, Bill Barr.
Dude, that's weird. Thank you. Dude, PJ again, thank you. Let's go. We're giving you a Trumpy. Dude, right? Why are they using the words curious? Well, I mean, you know, people, you don't, it's hard, guys, because, you know, when you're facing a fucking, a situation like this, like, you don't want to create unnecessary hysteria, and yet you also don't want to be flippant. You know what I mean? Like, it is a complicated situation, and Donald Trump has been very actively using the full weight of the federal government to come down on people, which means they do have to be careful with their choices of wording, or, you know, you end up getting fucking, right? You end up having the full weight of the government showing up at your door, right? Next thing you know, dude, there's going to be FBI agents putting some duct tape over her mouth and carrying her out on a cart. bro, right? Dude, it is like, I mean, it's hard. It's hard because I feel like we're all sort of riding, right? We are riding a wave here of like, we don't want to create hysteria that paralyzes all of us, and we just run around like chickens with our heads cut off. And we don't want to be flippant and be ignoring what's fucking going on right in front of us. So we really, I mean, I feel like we are all in uncharted territory, right? When before has a United States government gone in and started commandeering election precincts? You know, at the same time that they're gerrymandering districts and trying to pass a super restrictive fucking law whose interpretation could disenfranchise millions of voters, at the same time that they have a masked police force running around murdering people in the fucking streets, and nobody can seem to do anything about this, right? I mean, we are all, I don't know about you, but we are all in fucking, you know, like we're in uncharted territory here, right? You know what I'm saying? And yeah, everybody knows 2020 was legitimate, but guys, I don't think this is even about, like, you may have noticed with Trump, guys, it's not about having evidence and getting proof. It's about engaging in enough theatrical behavior to create it, right? I mean, look at Nick Shirley, okay? Just look, guys. Nick Shirley's a perfect example. That kid went in and made a video based on something that had already happened in 2018 during Trump's term. The people were prosecuted. He went and relitigated this thing and created a video to sow doubt. And now everybody's just throwing the word fraud around. And then they send in 3,000 ICE agents to terrorize Minneapolis based on the appearance of impropriety. So he's going to do the same shit here. They're going to send people in. They're going to make up some fraud or whatever. And it's going to get disseminated all over social media. Most people aren't going to believe it, but enough people are going to believe it that they're going to be cheering for him to send, you know, ICE into voting precincts now. We're going to invade all the precincts. And like, you know, I mean, it's like they don't have to prove anything. They literally just have to create a reality TV campaign. Like, even everybody today was like, if you look at the way the right wingers are spinning this, look at what they were doing. Okay, like for example, this fucking clown, the fucking Doherty guy. Okay, this misinformation spreader. Look the way he posted this shit, guys. Where he said right here, look at this. Breaking. 𝗙𝗪𝗏 was just spotted at the Fulton County election site raided by the FBI involving likely 2020 election fraud as ballots were seized, computers were examined. Wow, this is getting serious. Liberals are terrified, right? Okay, but now expose the fraud. But fraud is like in the forefront. They've been talking about fraud for a month already, right? But this was the follow-up with 𝗙𝗪𝗏. Okay, prior to this, the initial response was like, liberals are mad, the FBI raided, election, right? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, where is it? Let's find it. The original one. I know there's an original post here. Right here. FBI agents still on site. Okay, so they had it looks like they had a 3-point. Okay, let's find their 3-point. The first one was we're raiding, and then the follow-up was they're still on site, which means, wow, guys, they're finding a bunch of shit. Like, this is all coordinated. Let's see. Let's find the original post, okay? Because the original post will be like, oh, my God, guys, they're raiding the office, okay? It looks like I think they may have 4 here. Okay, where's the original? Okay, here we go. So let's see if they have a first one. Okay, if they have an initial one that announces the raid or if that was the first one. Okay, this is like, my God, dude, the amount of shit they put out on Twitter is insane, dude. Okay, it is insane how much misinformation they spread in a single day. But if that is the first one. Okay, so here it is. So here's the first one, guys, that says, holy crap, the FBI raided it as part of an investigation. They're seizing items. Trump was right all along. Here we go. That's post 1. Okay? Then they come in with post 2, which is a confrontation, I believe, with somebody, a reaction, okay, with the election woman. Where is she? No. Post 2 was the FBI seized the ballots as part of a raid. Potentially fraudulent ballots are now in the custody of the FBI. This is huge. The Democrats are panicked, and they have a little clip here. So first they raided, now they've seized the ballots. Okay, then post 3, you have the woman, the election woman, right? Look at this. Post 3 is like, oh my God, the commissioner, the Fulton County commissioner is frantic after they raided, right? And let's see if she's angry.
What you're doing is extremely dangerous.
Why is it dangerous?
Because you're spreading conspiracy theories.
It's not a conspiracy theory. Do you have $45? I'm not undermining. I'm not saying people are voting there. Ma'am.
So look at that. They're confronting her with some conspiracy theory, and she's like, dude, what are you guys doing, bro? Right? They're doing some person, some guy out there. We don't even know who this person is, but he's obviously out there to go confront her, and they're like, oh my God, she's freaking out, right? But she was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I'm not talking to you. Okay. Then they followed it up like hours later with the FBI is still there, guys. Like, wow, this must be serious. Look, FBI agents are still on site, sifting through potential fraud. Ballots, phones, computers. Democrats are in panic. The FBI comes out with proof. We're going to be in trouble. And then they follow it up with their last post. Wow, the director of national intelligence is now on site. Like, they must have found something, guys. This is really, now we have Director Gabbard has gone in, and she, oh my God, dude, Mike Lee, what the fuck, bro? Dude, is this guy the creepiest looking motherfucker? Dude, I see him, and it is like, please, dude, put that guy away. And then they finish it with, 𝗙𝗪𝗏 Gabbard was spotted. This is getting serious. Okay, liberals are terrified. Expose the fraud. They've been there for 12 hours. But see what I'm saying, guys? So this is something that looks like, okay, that looks like their thing, and they finish it off with the FBI left with 700 ballot boxes, okay? And the left are in panic mode. Now, I don't really see the left are in panic mode, but they're definitely were in fucking disturb mode. Like, what the fuck, bro? Because there's really nothing to find with that fucking, like, why are they taking ballot boxes from an election 6 years ago, boss? That's weird. Why are those ballots even there? Like, what the fuck is going on with this shit? I mean, what is our... You know what I mean? Like, are we grabbing the ballots from 2024? Are we going to go look at that? You know what I'm saying?
Random truck boxes, but Jason, explain to us what is currently happening 10 feet away from us.
Yeah, David, this is a beautiful day. We've been trying to get these ballots, everything from 2020, pretty much since 2020. We've been told time and again, everything was fine, don't worry about it, why are you investigating 2020? This happened so many years ago. You know what? If there was nothing to hide, they would have showed us years ago.
Well, here's the thing, though, guys. The elections are run by the states, okay? So, like, if you want to get ballots from a fucking, like, election precinct, you have to go to court. And you have to win that. And these guys have gone to court, and they have lost every court case, all of them, nationwide, everywhere. And so they stopped going to court and just did an FBI raid. And the guys that are grabbing this shit, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just took it. They have now undermined the courts. It is like, okay, we're not going to go to court and get these ballots. We're going to send in the FBI and a bunch of agents who don't even know what we're grabbing. We're going to grab everything.
Now we're going to find out. These trucks are on their way to Virginia. They're going to be out of state very soon, and it is time to get to the bottom of 2020.
So basically, it's about 700 ballot boxes from the 2020 election because, again, this is the Fulton County Election Office. Today, FBI executed a search warrant where they seized essentially those 700 boxes.
Everything.
And now they've officially left. This is the train, as we'll say, that's on the way, hopefully, out of Georgia.
In safe keepings.
Exactly. We don't want a judge to suddenly, and real quickly, we'll get to the judge in a second. These are actual people that you know that you've been fighting together with since 2020.
Yes.
Trying to make this a possibility. You've been here till the minute that they left, and it seems like they're probably going to follow them to make sure that everything will be fine and secure.
We've got to make sure the ballots get there and there are no hiccups. Yeah. But this is a beautiful day.
Dude, and who the fuck are these people, dude? Like these fucking random fucking weirdos, bro? Dude. Bro, this is like criminal, dude. Dude, what does my mug say? It says a giant cup of I'm the fucking boss. That's what the mug says. But, all right. Dude, criminal shit. All right, I have to go make videos, though, guys. I'd love to sit here and harp on this all night, but I'm sure by tomorrow we'll have 100 other things here. All right? And now they're spreading shit, dude. Reposted a video showing them stealing the election, all this shit, right? And, like, dude, this is crazy, though, guys. For them to go beyond court and just FBI this shit and Tulsi's in the back of a truck. Like, bro. Look at her, dude. She's in the back of a U-Haul. John Ossoff is like, please donate to my campaign. Bro. Yeah, and this is the real problem right here, dude, is what this guy's saying. Is now we don't know, right? Now anything could happen to those ballots.
Now they have been removed from this facility, out of our control. We don't know where they're being taken. We don't know what's going to happen to them. so we can no longer, and I can no longer, as chair of this board, satisfy not only the citizens of Atlanta, but the citizens of the world, that those ballots are still secure. So that is a major concern that I have right now. Again, my point is, once they were here, as long as they were here in the control of Fulton County, I was confident that they were safe and secure.
I mean, now maybe they take him to Virginia, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, Trump tries to say he won Georgia by 40,000 votes. All right? This is pretty crazy, boss. Anything can happen from here on out, okay? And they are all fucking making a huge deal about this. Like, I don't know what we do about this, guys. Right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think they're going to try. We don't know if they'll do it, but because obviously if Trump says he won by 20,000 votes, there would be a court challenge, and all of this would be challenged in court. So it's not like he can instantaneously do something, but the question remains, are they going to look through it and they're going to discover he lost and just leave it at that? Or are they going to try to fudge this shit like he did with his business records with Stormy Daniels? In which case there's going to be a fucking Georgia case. I mean, I think at most, maybe they're just going to try to make it seem like something is amiss and say they discovered something, but not take any real action. They're just going to try to use this as some kind of PR campaign, or they're going to create some sense of impropriety that will then force John Thune to kill the filibuster and pass the SAVE Act, right? If they build up enough public pressure. Like, when is John Thune's, when does his Senate term end? So Thune is up for, okay, so John Thune's is not up for re-election. I mean, I'm telling you right now, guys, this may save us. I shit you not. The fact that John Thune, if John Thune's was up for re-election in November, he would be far more vulnerable, okay? Like he is not vulnerable to whatever shenanigans Trump pulls this year. So it is possible. I mean, when I think about it, like, Thune knows that Trump is fucking full of shit. All of these senators do. I mean, my thinking is maybe since Thune knows he's not out until 2028, maybe they fucking rebuff Trump and let the Dems take the House, knowing that it will put a control over Trump since they themselves can't do it. I don't know. There's a lot of ways this could play out, but Thune is not vulnerable right now, which is good. If Thune was up for re-election in 2026, this would be a whole different ballgame, that maybe they would fucking like be able to put the screws to him and force some kind of like scenario. But I think maybe he's not going to give in, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, dude, this shit is nuts, bro. Every day, boss. What the fuck, dude? There's like 100 things every day. All right. Dude, I'm going. I'm dancing. You ready? You ready to dance, boss? Let's fucking get a dance going, bro. Jesus, criminy, boss. Oh, shit, bro. Dude, shit, hell. Shit, time to stretch, baby. Oh. 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 Oh, shit. You ready? All right. Let's go. All right. Dude, I'm checking the stats of the Melania video. Doing good. Dude, we love our 1 of 10s, baby. We love them. Love to see it. Now we're going to dance, dude. Little deja vu. Yeah, man. We are in uncharted territory, boss. Uncharted. All I know is this, though, guys. You ready? There is nothing that can happen with those ballots that won't end up going through courtrooms. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like there is a, like, he can't flip a switch with these ballots and all of a sudden change the election results or affect future elections. Anything he does, anything that comes of like him moving those ballots, there's probably a court challenge right now. As a matter of fact, I would imagine there's some shit going on. I mean, it seems like they fucking like did an end around from the courts even taking them. But we are in brand new uncharted territory, guys. We are in like I feel like we are in Russia or fucking North Korea or, you know, El Salvador when Bukele took over. We are in some brand new, never before in U.S. political history. And to the motherfuckers who voted for Trump and created this mess, like, you're never going to be forgotten, okay? I'm sorry. The people who fucking chose this route, like, we're never going to let you forget this. Okay? Like, MAGA, you're now MAGA for life. It is a stain for life, guys. Okay? It is a fucking stain for life. You know? Yeah, I don't know, dude. We'll look in more of this, but now, guys, we gotta dance, boss. We gotta dance. We gotta fucking get our shit together. I gotta make some videos. I love you guys. Again, thank you for the support. All right? We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We will. We're gonna fucking figure our way out of this, boss. I mean, if we can navigate the Civil War, dude, we can navigate this. All right? Let's fucking go, baby. Let's get it!
Before, yeah.
Dude, that was spirited. Let's go. Whoa. Dude, at the very least, we can dance, boss.
Keep everything inside of you. You try to play it cool. Sometimes you gotta break the rules. I don't know why you're confused.
All you need is a little bit of attitude. All right, guys. I'm gonna go make some videos.
This is it. I'm tired of explaining.
Dude, we're in a fucking battle, bro. We're on blue.
If I'm unsure,
Will anybody notice? It's my fault because I love you on purpose. I'm insecure, but just a little nervous. You're on blue. Thank you, guys. All right? Take care of your head. Dude, we have a long way to go, man. What the fuck, bro? Only 1 year in, dude. This feels like it's gonna last forever. Knows you're on blue when every bruise looks good on you. Tell me who knows you're on blue when every bruise looks good on you. All right, guys. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
I just wanna change the world. I just want the perfect girl. I don't wanna hang around, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. Change the world, but I'm not gonna wait my turn. I don't ever want to come down, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. Say about you. I would never